Yes! How is everybody doing? Hopefully well. Welcome! Oh, it's Friday once again, and boy do I need it. Boy have I been looking forward to Friday. It has been a week.
Me?
Hope you guys have had a better week than me at the very least.
Every morning I wake up and open Palm Slam a VHS into the slot. It's Chronicles of Riddick, and right then and there I start doing the moves alongside with the main character, Riddick. I do every move and I do every move hard.
I know that copy-pasta. Wasn't it like a Terminator 2 copy-pasta to begin with about a guy pretending to be the Terminator in the shower? Like he's just teleported in from the future. He does the pose, and then he gets tangled in the shower curtain and ruins the illusion for himself. Anyway, we're gonna be engaging in a little bit of mass imping. Now, before you get any strange ideas, imp rocketing. Imp rocketing. Play nice there in chat. I see you all getting shoved around. But yes, it's going to be fun. It's going to be simple. It's going to be straightforward. There will be Nash core. There will be rockets. I will be getting slightly inebriated. And flashbang, god damn it! Dan, the way I broke in right as the song ended. Elite radio DJ stuff. I think in another life, I would happily do radio DJ stuff. I did like a very small stint at like a local radio station, like a day. when I was working retail, and like one of the managers had a radio station slot. And I was like, hey, mind if I tag along? You may have also noticed that every time I do this intro, I like to pause what I'm talking about before a drop in the music hits. Just so the dip can go back up, and you can get the boom. Is radio still a thing? Are there any local radio stations that are hiring? I would happily do that. Anyway, let's say bye-bye to the Valhalla soundtrack. Have I put the fade out in? This will be whether or not I can, big up my radio DJ credentials. No. Gone. Just gone. We're just starting the friggin' mod. Doesn't matter. And before I get too far into it, you may notice up in the, I can never do this, in that far corner, Proton VPN. You want to protect your personal information on the internet. You want to make sure websites can't scrape your details, figure out what you're looking at. You know how you look at certain things on Amazon and then you just ad feeds are completely populated with it? That kind of stuff. And the other stuff. You know what I mean. Anyway, Proton VPN. I'll be, periodically trying to segue to that as per usual. But until then... Ah! Thank you for flashbanging me into the title screen. Button radio is still so much of a thing that you can get it on the TV. That's right. That's true. That's true. But yeah, very good timing. Silent gaming. Oh god, I have to read this out. Simon Drinks at £5 super chat. Proton VPN. Let me just bring it up on screen again. When you want to crank your beef stick without any cheap trick ruin your meaty ways, Proton VPN is the way. I will be accepting future ad reads provided they're within reason. Thank you for the £5 super chat. The QR code link below. You know the drill. Right, what difficulty do we... Oh my god, even the title screen is impified. This is actually horrifying. If you look at the M, it's an imp. In fact, all of them are impified. Are the letters now made out of imp flesh? So we got imp too young to die. Hey, I'm too wimpy. Imp me gently. Ultra vimpulence. And presumably imp possible. I brought, I gave you school flashbacks by calling you Barton. Daniel, you haven't been called that since secondary school. Then why did you put it in your username, man? Did you ever used to get it where, like, annoying school friends would refer to you by your entire proper noun? Like your first name, last name whenever they talk to you, and it's so weird. I had schoolmates that used to do that to me, and I used to try and obnoxiously do it back to them. Anyway. Let's pull ourselves together and tear a few imps apart. But not in the way you're thinking of. I know you dirty-minded sons of bitches. It's a family-friendly stream, I'll have you know. Can't you tell? Zeke Reese or what? They just call me Mr. Lives or something? No, they'd walk up and they go, Mr. Icarus Lives. Front name and last name. Have you heard about such and such, an X and Y and Z? And I'm like, hello, Sheila McPoopyface. No, I have not. Why are you referring to me in such a strange, all-encompassing way? Oh my god! This was a good pick. Did self-rocketing make its way onto the bingo card, by the way? Because I haven't killed myself with the rocket yet, but it's getting close. Does that count as a monster closet? I'm gonna mark it as a monster closet. It's all monster closet! But yeah, feel free to play along at home. Doom Mod Madness Bingo. If you want a bingo card, I can pop the link in the chat, both on Twitch and YouTube. There are many entries, there's a few randomized ones, so you're not always gonna get the same entries across every card, but feel free to have some fun. Hey. But at the very least, I'm hoping for 100% kills. I'm not sure I'm going to be getting lost during the course of this, though. But yeah, self-rocket. If I kill myself with a rocket, that counts under exploded. I think it also counts if I blow up a barrel. For those of you wondering if this is the entire WOD, yes. And your problem is... Basically, yeah. Oh wait, no, there's chain gunners. There's chain gunners. We do have different ones. It's not imps all the way down. There is a little bit of variety. It's good. I'm trying to remember if there was a viscera cleanup detail. You know what? This is not working for me. I need the gore to stick around for as long as possible, and I want to see if my FPS drops. Okay, the gore does not disappear anymore. Because yeah, if you go back this way, you'll notice it's conspicuously bereft of the old tomato chutney. This is not good. This is not the way I like to play. I got a 4070 Ti graphics card, I'll have you know, and I want to make it stream. I feel like to some degree. Is the bitrate suffering a little? I think it might. Oh, did I add that to the bingo card? Bitrate? No, I did add fire blue though. Alright, a little bit of cleanup. Max gore objects. Let's like halve it. No. I was on like 500 or something. Let's put it at 1,000. It was a good choice. Good choice. China main, Emporium's hot as a firecracker, they blow up, go boom. Indeed. And Topping, thank you very much for the 31-month sub there. I might need to tweak my settings. Oh, geez. I might need to tweak my settings when it comes to the notification noises, because sometimes it gets a bit drowned out by the old soundtrack. Oh, boy! Yeah, something in the back of my brain is screaming, but more realism, because the gore disappears after a certain length of time. I just need to remember, but more bitrate. Button my bitrate. Can't see health for funny health save. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My big fat head's in the way. Let me try and help you on that front. Where is it? Oh god, I've got too many overlapping bloody scenes on this thing. Where is it? There it is. Actually, no, if I put myself there, you can see the edge of my green screen. The illusion is ruined! Can I just... No, the other side. I need to pull it closer to me. There we go. That works. Now you can see the health. In Imp Brown. Oh, I'm gonna stop clicking away. There we go. You think Peak would be finding a way to put my face in the middle, but... Now you can't see shit. What? Oh, what? You want to see around me? Do you want to see what I'm shooting at? I'll just lean my head over this way so you can... Still can't see the hell. It's right! It's there! There's the health! It's right there! Are you blind? People, you can never please them. You can never please them. They're just always complaining about, you know, small details that don't really matter. I'm trying to kill imps here. Oh god, Dad in chat. Hi, Dad. After weeks of mentioning that I'm pretty sure you know when I'm online, it finally happened. You know, technically, Dad, that doxes me with personal information. You might want to change your username. Just saying. I'm gonna have to get a few, you know, I'm gonna have to get you on a few online safety courses for personal information, Dad. Just saying, you know. This is why I advertise a VPN. Dad, get a VPN so you can protect your personal information. I get money if you buy it. Dad, buy the VPN and stop hitting me with cheese. Tell every family member to buy a VPN. and then, you know, I can afford to get you more like fancy whiskey for birthdays. Love you, Dad. Thanks for dropping by, Dad. Let's bring your dad to work day at the workplace. It's still weird telling my family what I do for a living. I'm not sure anyone can, you know, truly quite get their heads around it. To be honest, I don't know what I'm doing most of the time. All I know is that occasionally I'm able to do this and somehow it generates money. It's not ideal, but, you know, it's something that works in this mad day and age, current year 2025. Has my dad watched the Abiotic Factor streams? Any comments on my culinary cock-up? I have not had any text messages about poop soup, but, you know, I am more than happy to receive any familial critique on my culinary adventures in video games, which I also live stream. If you're wondering, you know, since when did I stream Abiotic Factor, if you're on the YouTube side of things, I do try to keep these things separate. I do try to keep them Twitch exclusive, because I don't like to overload the YouTube channel with stuff that isn't Doom. Because, unfortunately, the algorithm don't like it. And I know you guys that are watching right now are perfectly A-okay. If anything, the best of all possible YouTube viewers right now. But if I do anything that isn't Doom, there's like a significant percentage of the channel that goes, nah, I'm good. On the upside, though, the algorithm's been pretty good for YouTube music lately. I had like a playlist with like a singular Nine Inch Nails song on it, and I have had just the best possible like auto-generated discovery list at the moment. It's so much better than Spotify right now. I've like discovered at least like 3 new bands or groups that I've never heard of before. Don't have a massive amount of like listenership, and I'm like, you know what? I'll add them to my list. The salsa's getting a bit thick here. On the other side of the algorithm thing I was going to talk about, my recommended feed's actually been good lately. Not too long ago, yesterday in fact, I got a Sopranos... Oh, Jesus! I got a Sopranos meme, but it was the Sopranos intro as done in the style of Serial Experiments Lane, the anime. Immaculate. Immaculate. I urge you to seek it out. It's called Serial Experiments Sopranos, I'm pretty sure. If you've got any familiarity with the original anime, you will be impressed. I'm not trying to cover it. It's fine. It's fine. Also, by the way, the 69 health thing is only a you're making me scooch. You're making me scooch. The 69 health thing only counts if I notice it, alright? And then save. Hey! That was only 1 level. What? What is it with the sudden lane comeback? You see it all over. I wouldn't call it a comeback. I'd say it's all pervasive, which kind of fits with Lane in general. The running joke about Lane is Lane is essentially the goddess of the internet. God damn it! So, you know. Thank Lane for the internet, I guess. Alright, did I get any extra things during the course of that run on my list? I didn't 1 health save. I've not belched yet. I've not ran out of beer. That's a hard one. It depends how much beer I've got. Forgot to save. I didn't die. No death exit. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okie dokie. What's first level crate? It's if you see a crate texture in the first level. It's a riff on the old time to crate joke. Would you say that MIDI rocks only counts when I remark on it? Or is it individual? That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one, you know. It is kind of subjective. You are allowed to nominate a MIDI as MIDI rocks, and if I agree with you, then it counts. How does that sound? Does that sound okay? Save? Save. Save. You know what else is safe? Proton VPN. Protect your personal information today using the QR code or the link in the description or, below the Twitch page. You owe it to yourself to not give these sons of guns your personal information. I hope my dad doesn't ask me what gooning means. Anyway. You don't live in the UK? Or if you live in Australia, they got issues as well. Also, it's not really a privacy thing for VPNs all the time. It's also not allowing sites to harvest your information. Like who you are, where you live, what you like to look at. VPNs will help obfuscate those details when it comes to, data harvesting and cookies and all that kind of stuff. In all honesty, the less information you involuntarily hand out, the better. Plus, it comes with malware and... it comes with malware. It doesn't come with malware. No, sorry, don't fire me! Don't fire me, Proton VPN! It comes with anti-malware, anti-spyware, ad blocker. It's got a whole suite of stuff built in. If you want to be a little bit cheeky and use the free version of Proton VPN for certain downloading purposes that may include peer-to-peer, I regret to inform you that that's where you got to pony up for the plus tier. All right. They know what you're like. You see free VPN and you go, ho, that's the entire Mission Impossible series on my hard drive. They know. It's an implicit understanding. They know. You're good at something. Don't do it for free. Proton VPN. Zikri, quick question. The YouTube stream thumbnail seems to still be the Hexen one. Are you telling me it did not update? Son of a gun. It is. You are correct. Dang it. All to heck. I had a good thumbnail as well. I was wondering why no one was talking about it and saying, is this a Decino stream? I've just updated it. So hopefully that should not be a problem now. Yeah, I was waiting to see what the next room looks like. I want to maximize my Megasphere pickup. You know what's nice with the oodles of imps as well? You get a little bit of bullet hell. You get a little bit of bullet hell in there. It's reminding me of what I've played the last day or so. How many of you have played Voidbreaker? Would recommend if you're after a FPS roguelite with really good movement, movement even. Decino's gonna rocket me. God, I hope so. Is that a euphemism? Does that count as an entendre? That's on the bingo card. If you get a double entendre, you can mark that off. I also made it more difficult for certain people by having the box on the Doom Mod Madness bingo only be viable if I do, X2, X3, X5 double entendres. So, I'm bringing the roguelite experience to the bingo card, people. You don't always get the same exact bingo card. Some could say that bingo is the original roguelike. A trailblazer, if you will. I'm gonna get that thing. What about Cav? You got Voidbreaker yesterday, can't play it yet. Till you get your new headset. I've enjoyed it greatly. I got to the third zone that's available. I know this is a dirty word to some of you in chat, but it is early access. But it's damn good. I feel like a lot of people are still holding on to the stigma of early access from maybe like 5-10 years ago. And I feel like it's easily circumvented by just doing a little bit of cursory research and actually, checking out reviews. And demos. The thing about Voidbreaker, it had a really good demo. So I was sold off the demo, and I'm happy to play because it was like crack. The gameplay loop was like crack to me. And modding those weapons is hilarious. I got a modification that increases my fire rate, but also drastically reduces my my accuracy. So I was firing an entire 30-round magazine in the space of a second, but and I had a damage multiplier, so it was ridiculously powerful. The only trick was actually being able to hit anything with it. But yeah, early access is not the stigma it used to be. I know a lot of people would prefer to, get in when the game is complete, but, a lot of the times it's already good. They're just adding bits to it. So it starts to feel more like expansion passy. Ultra Kill as well is oh, hey! Ultra Kill is another great example of that. Long-term early access. Sova, you've played Voidbreaker more than any of your actual games. It's super entertaining. It's Moorish. It's Moorish, is it not? You just want to do the it's the old cliche. One more run, one more run, one more run, and then you've lost like an hour and you need to go do something. Do the washing up. Go to sleep. You was hoping the sound of the Archvile would make me screech. Yeah, I was on a roll, man. You got me yakking. You got me yakking about something. When I'm yakking about something, it can be easy to ambush me, but it also distracts me completely because my brain suddenly gets stuck on the track of the topic. Tuska, early access needs to be looked at on a game-by-game basis. Some early access games are great, almost full games, while others are clearly unfinished. True, exactly, yes. What I'm ultimately saying is just because it has early access on the tag does not automatically discount it. So yeah, I am allowing for stuff that is just trying to be cheeky and, grab your money and cash out early. As in, that's a bad example of early access. Abysm, you'll play a free demo. You're not interested in playing... Ah! You're not interested in paying to play the first 40%? That's alright. It even tracks your save data from the demo, though, so technically the demo is still just early access, but free. Flip that omelet. Flip that omelet around your brain, why don't you? He did wonder why I was flirty dancing for the Archvile lyric. I didn't notice it! I was yakking! Where's my Archvile thing? I got Archvile. Anyone else got Archvile? Oh, damn it, I'm the one with the double entendre times 5. I've got to make more double entendres. This is why the bingo doesn't work for me personally, as I'm playing. I'd much rather leave it to you guys. Because if I know what's on my own card, there's a chance I can unfairly skew it to my advantage. There's one thing missing from this. I think it needs an imp counter. I know there's the kill counter, but you also need the, I'd want like an on-screen combo thing. That extends throughout the entire thing. Sure, yeah, I've already been through that. Yeah. This is like comfort food. This map set is really like comfort food. Shadowmane, idea on your own bingo card, have someone else play for you on your behalf. It is an idea. I can just play host. Dragonmore, you think Bloodshed is really fun? Have I played it at all? I've literally not heard of it before today, I'm afraid. What kind of game is it? Is X5 double entendre a hextuple entendre? It's 5. Am I gonna spin the funny tumbling barrel full of balls? Excuse me, Thyrook. Oh, you got bingo? What? 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 Bingo? No. You're confusing me! That's not that. I don't have phrases in a bingo ball. No, there's a different kind of bingo, man. That only works for numbers. We aren't dealing in numbers. Do you want me to like, be sat here with a little spinny thing and periodically go, number 11, legs 11? Haven't I seen TV bingo? I'll have you know that during my MIDI rocks, during my younger years, I periodically used to accompany my grandparents to the social club behind where I live, where bingo was played on a regular basis. Do not cite the ancient magics to me. I was there when they were played by my elderly grandparents. Oh god, they're all around me! Make a hole! But not too big. I know this MIDI. It's out of Endless Madness as well. I'm sure that's not where it originates. Pardon me. There's a belch. I'm gonna mark that off. Would I mark Secret Hunter for getting 100%? Yes. And also going out of my way to do it. If I start getting invested in the secrets... Oh, no! How have I not killed myself yet? Ooh! Ooh! Did you see that 1 health? Did you see? I am a rocketing god. Easy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. I feel like it's a genuine surprise when other enemy types turn up now. It's just... I need a bingo square for excessive rev rocket dodging. No! Get out. Get out. Get out. I treat archviles the same way I treat a fly that's gotten into my kitchen. Get out! Now try and hit them with like a towel. You know, when you roll up the towel and you... I'm not sure that'd work so well against an archvile, but... These walls are gonna come down, aren't they? Save. Save. Not as many as I was expecting. I was expecting the entire outlay of walls to just lift. man. You can fit so many imps in here. I'm only just noticing now, like, the excessive, like, imp gurgling. I've never known how to describe that noise. In my mind, it always sounds like the noise that someone makes when they've got, like, a blocked nose. And that, you know, they're trying to blow a snot bubble or something. Or maybe a frog. I find it strange. I don't know why my brain just made this segue, but I was also thinking... Speaking of snot, how many of you have watched Alien Earth? Now I know what it is. It's the green. It's the green. There was a facehugger dissection scene. And there was just like there was like a sack that they cut. It was like... Bleh. Cactus Hedge, you don't trust me? Rockets, why not? What possible problem could you think of regarding me and rocket launches? Zero. None. You can't. My track record is immaculate. I can't keep that up. I can't keep that up. That's what she said. Okay. No! Out! Out! You know, this map pack in general is being very generous in terms of health. I may not, in fact, blow myself up with a rocket launcher at all during the course of this. Forge, you, checking in to see how the stream's going. You mistook it for a Decino video. Yes, got another one! Got him! Got him. Something about that shade of yellow, man. Originally, I was thinking, you know, maybe I should make it a different color just to differentiate it, but then I thought it would be funnier if I left it yellow. Because Decino seems to have like a monopoly on the color yellow in his thumbnails now. The only other one that I was thinking of doing is one of those overblown midnight thumbnails where I say, "This is illegal." And then somehow it gets like 500,000 views. That'd be the day. That'd be the day.
Yes. Time for jump scare, Mr. Icarus. How is it going in 1984 setting? Are you close to V for Vendetta?
Sadrax, you're asking about the state of the UK with those 500 bits. Thank you very much, by the way. This is a hard thing to think about while juggling a crusher. Was that... Did that count as a self-rocket? Oh, I did save. It's fine. It's good. It's good. It's fine. It's fine.
What the fuck?
Anyway, yes, the UK is inching ever closer to V for Vendetta. Personally, I'm just tired of the whole fucking thing. Do you want to know what the current... Oh, no, I don't even want to talk about it. It's so dumb. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of bullshit going on about where you're allowed to put up a St. George's cross at the moment. And, you know what? I'm guilty of assuming that if you're flying a St. George's cross, you're either really into football, but not for the football, if you know what I mean. More for fighting other people who support other football teams. It's just like the stereotype of a guy that walks around with the St. George's Cross flag as like a cape. It's not a great kind of image. Usually 7 pints deep on a holiday in Benidorm. Or maybe a bit racist, you know, just a bit. But I was gonna say the first thing that comes to mind is flag shagger. That's the phrase I usually have for it, flag shagger, because you know it's all well and good being proud of your home country. It's another thing just plastering a flag all over the place indiscriminately as a result of it. America. We're not into that kind of thing, but for some reason there's been a vast increase of it, and I'm like, you know what? At the core of it, I don't have a problem. But the PR, the optics. The optics aren't great. I'll put it that way. Now, if you are indeed sat, this is just disrespect right now. If you are indeed sat in a room or a house with a St. George's cross out the window or on the wall somewhere, I'm not sure we're gonna get along. I'm sorry, I don't think we enjoy the same things. Or enjoy the same points of view. There's a lot of assumptions I can make. Regrettably. About that type of person. And they usually extend. There's a lot of assumptions. There's a lot of things you can read. I'm putting it that way. The St. George's Cross needs to have a drastic, long rehab before I think it's able to be flaunted on a regular basis here in the UK. The Union Jack. The Union Jack is less of a problem, because the Union Jack to me is like, it's the UK as a whole. And it's also kind of quaint. Yeah, the Union Jack has its problems. I mean, there's the old connection to Empire and all that, but at least then you get us all arguing amongst ourselves. Instead of being, you know, unreasonably dehumanizing to people who just want to escape oppression. That's another thing I've not been enjoying greatly, this whole discourse around people seeking asylum in the UK. How dare they be put up in a shit hotel that I personally would never want to set foot in? How dare they? Oh my god, they're just trying to live. These human beings who have made an unthinkable journey across multiple countries for a better quality of life. And then they're all getting tarred with the same brush. They're all being accused of being, you know, criminals and pests. And I'm just like, what the fuck? What are we fucking doing here? It's the Little England mindset. That's what I dislike the most. Britain for the British, yeah. We're gonna go down to the pub, we're gonna have pints of Stella and beat our wives, yeah, it's gonna be great, mate. And I'm gonna go watch Aston Villa do the footy, score some goals. I'm not proud to be British. In fact, I think we got an image problem these days. You sound like an orc from Warhammer 40k. Fun fact. They stole it from the British. I can't help it. I'm a filthy, just degenerate that loves everybody and wants everyone to be happy. How dare I? How dare I want everyone to fucking get along and have a good quality of life? Unless you're an imp. If you're an imp, you can get fucked. And not in the way you're thinking. I mean with rockets. Also not in the way you're thinking. I'm thinking explosives. You see, the distinct difference here is I'm talking about demons. Literal demons from hell. course, Games Workshop stole the accent for the orcs. They steal everything. Yeah, they got problems. Yeah, even our most esteemed UK entertainment institutions can't get away without some dumb bullshit clouding the image. They keep happening. Corp CT, you got a bingo? Congratulations! I didn't plan for this at all. So Benki, around here you also get the white rose flag, which is flown mostly by racists who know that kids will stop talking to them if they fly the St. George's. Remember the War of the Roses? I still find it endlessly friggin' funny that there's some, like, strange holdover between Yorkshire and Lancashire. And the War of the friggin' Roses. You know what it is? Some people just can't let go. When you really get down to the core of the matter, some people just can't let go and accept that times have changed, things have moved on, and we need to adjust to how we see things. And anyone says, remember the good old days, is full of shit. Even the good old days had their problems. It's like those memes. Oh, not a phone in sight. And it's like a Renaissance painting of a freaking guillotine. Like an execution. Just people living in the moment. Not a phone in sight. Anyway, more beer. Is that why my national TV didn't change the BBC name? Or the Big Black Cock Corporation? Yeah. It is the porno definition, is it not? So we get free porno on the TV. That's the trade-off for losing all of our rights these days. That is exactly the coda. That is exactly the coda that was required for that conversation. Thank you very much. Lead pipe. BBC After Dark. That's BBC 3. It used to be BBC 3. Pop quiz, hot shots. How many BBC channels do we have in the UK? Too many! Yes, there is in fact more than one. This is going to be educational for all of you now. We have, that is correct, fewer. BBC One is, I don't know what the definition used to be. I feel like BBC One used to be more informative kind of content. And BBC Two was for drama. More drama and entertainment. BBC 3 was more youth-orientated. And then BBC 4 was for people that need to fall asleep. Occasionally, it also played host to films. BBC 4 film block. Back when it was linear television, and we just had to make sure we were at the right time of the day to actually watch what we wanted to watch. And then we got TV recording, where you could, god damn it, you could say, right, I'll watch this later. And then we got on demand. There is Channel 5 that is not associated with BBC. There is Channel 4 that is also not associated with the BBC. There's also ITV, which also has its own suite of numbered channels, going up to, I think, ITV4. Sukamalini, War of the Roses was like Game of Thrones, but real. No magical dragons, though. Yeah, a lot of northern-sounding people fighting. Did I forget to save? Mark that on your cards for gore. Also, belch. I need to add political rant. I really need to add that. It keeps happening. It keeps happening. Bingo links! Sorry, yeah, if you're not already playing along, there is a link in chat for the bingo card. Hopefully popping up in both chats right about now. I've not thought through the logistics of this, if I'm going to be honest. I just wanted to make a bingo card, so you could just have fun while you watch. So it's nothing too serious. There's no prizes. But you do reserve the right to yell out bingo. Is flip it the switch just a matter of me flipping? No, I have to start saying flip it the switch. Every now and again, I don't know why, but after a certain number of beers and after I've been, you know, playing a level long enough, sometimes I'll just go, I flip it the switch, I cuck the pizza. I don't know why, it just happens every now and again, so I decided to add it to the, damn it! To the bingo card.
It is now 69 months, and I suddenly remembered my Charlemagne. Dig me up inside.
I see what you're trying to do there. Have some Dutch. Where's the Dutch? Where's the dudes? There it is. Thank you for the 69! Nice. Subs. Irish German, hope you keep him well. I'm just gonna click out of the game so the dudes don't overlap with the MIDI too much. Jason Snug, you making your own gunpowder today? Are you going to commit crimes? Ah. Yep. Yeah, no, maybe. Why are you trying to get me to think of the Malcolm in the Middle intro? Yes, no, maybe, I don't know. Can you repeat the question? You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now, and you're not so big. I've been watching a lot of Phineas and Ferb lately as well. There's a lot of really good, like, novelty tracks in that. Add singing to the bingo card. Yes. Yes. Saved.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
I'm trying to think.
Lizard.
For anyone in the dark over where the lizard meme came from, there was a Pixar film that came out recently called Elio. And completely independent to Elio in the credits is like a teaser for another Pixar film where people turn themselves into animals and then find out that they can, you know, talk to animals and tell them all about interesting stuff. And one of the things about it is a lizard finding out about smartphones and the lizard emoji. And the lizard is so happy about the lizard button that he just keeps hitting the friggin' lizard button over and over and over and over and over and over again. Because it makes it happy. That's the joke. That's the joke. But, you know, this is the nature of memes these days. You've seen a funny remake of that? Yeah, they added long hair and instead of lizard, it said blizzard. Oh, like Pirate Software! That guy's a dick! And that's hilarious, I love it. I now fully expect an hour-long video of pirate software with the Paint app open going, now here's where you're wrong, buddy, and he starts drawing. But yeah, the pirate software thing is funny to me because it's kind of a damning example of how far you can get on just sounding like you know what you're talking about. Because for a long time, a lot of people were just like, yes, absolutely. He sounds like he knows what he's talking, yes. And then as soon as there was the dearest bit of pushback, the tiniest bit of pushback, the guy crashes out. And shows everyone that, no, he is not, in fact, actually very good at most of the things he's talking about. And in fact, most of the things he's talking about are kind of heavily embellished. I saw a recent one where he was going on about how he was absolutely like a Nepo baby hire for Blizzard. And then later he kind of goes back on it completely, and people are like, but we have the footage right here of you literally saying that, yes, you are absolutely a Nepo baby. Make up your fucking mind, man. But he works at Blizzard. But... It's not a badge of honor. His dad worked at Blizzard. That's the true. That's the true. Line of Perth, the more you know about actual programming, his code's so bad you can do better. You failed 4 or 5 programming units. There is an entire, like, video series of a programmer going through tooth and comb through his code and just absolutely roasting him for it. Sadrax, you know what you gotta thank him for? He's cured you of your imposter syndrome. Hey! Silver linings. Silver linings. You can only say your code is good when someone else actually notices that it's good. Until then, you just kind of shut the fuck up and make it work. And then admit when everyone goes, man, your code is friggin' spaghetti. It's, how is this even working? You're like, yeah, I don't even know how it works. I just put it together and I don't want to touch anything anymore. Otherwise, things start to explode. The fans ramp up on my PC. I don't know, man. I just put the words in and somehow it spits out the thing that I want it to do. We tricked rocks into thinking. Everything else is magic to me. I saw a game recently that I might no! I might give a spin over. It's more about how to you play how to code, or you play how to like make models or something like that. I've wanted to kind of get into like basic coding, basic game creation stuff. A little while ago, I had Game Maker, and I don't know where it went. I had like a humble bundle version of it, and I was trying to make a shmub, and I was getting somewhere with it. I was trying to do a little bit of like just basic coding and programming of a weekend, like an hour. And it just fell off. And then the terms of the Game Maker contract changed, and I never had access to it ever again. Zachtronics have a ton of games that are teaching code. Do they work from beginner level, like 0? Try Godot. Godot good. I'm waiting to give Godot a try. It's a very highbrow joke. I'm impressed if you got it. Not a lot of people will. If you're as smart as me. That thumbnail was a clickbait? What are you talking about? This is the Decino stream. Welcome. Subscribe. Donate. Get Proton VPN. Protect your personal info. Maybe educate yourself on clickbait strategies. Not that a VPN will help, especially in that matter, but, you know. Got ya! You don't need a VPN, you're not British, that's where you're wrong, bucko. Tell me, do you look at things on the internet? If you do it without a VPN, depending on the site, it's pretty much like doing the nasty without a condom. You need an internet condom. Get Proton VPN. It is related to Proton Mail. It's related to the entire suite, by the way. So if you need to de-Google your existence on the internet, you can have Proton Drive, Proton Mail, Proton VPN. Proton, I'm trying to think of dumb things that I can add to Proton. But yeah, if you want, there's like a full pack Proton thing, which essentially replaces a lot of the Google bullshit. So you can have Google Mail, Google Drive, a VPN. If you use my QR code and you're in need of it, I get paid. So I have everything to gain. Also, I use it myself, because it's pretty good. But yeah, a lot of people don't realize that VPN usage can also count when it comes to just browsing things that are very dependent on harvesting your data. You know, if you use any sites to browse anything, they're just constantly collecting. Constantly collecting, constantly selling. And if you want to try and make that a little difficult for them, then, you know, a VPN is a good shout. And Proton VPN has a free option, so you can at least test it out if you want to. See how it works for you. You don't need to use it all the time. You use it how you want to use it. I'm lost! Mark it off on the bingo card. Where am I? What about sites that harvest your organs? Do you mean you are looking at sites and you want them to harvest your organs? Or you're looking at websites and you want to avoid them knowing where you live so they can find out where you are and harvest your organs? In which case, VPN. Get a VPN, damn it. You think just because you don't live in the UK or Australia right now that it's not going to happen to you? Complacency, my friend. Complacency. Hey. Plus, there's that whole thing about, you know, depending on what opinions you have and what sites you browse, then you might be popping up on certain databases depending on what country you live in. They could potentially use that against you if you know, want to do things, sign up for things, go places. I feel like a lot of people don't realize how heavy the age of ubiquitous surveillance is these days. We pretty much gave everything up, and we didn't realize we did it. And now we've become accustomed to it. I say, you know what? Make it hard for them. What am I missing? What am I missing? I got the red key card. Have I been through a red door? There's a lot of red in here. This is what's catching me off guard. There's a lot of red, and I've got a red key card. But everything's red anyway. So, where do I go? The only thing I'm thinking about here is if I keep going and then find imps, I'll be good. Was the red at the start? Let's find out. Does making it hard for them count as a double entendre, Pangolin? Only if I waggle my eyebrows. Let's be honest. Anything can be a double entendre if you want it to be. Hey! Progress! There we go. You know what else VPNs are good for? And this sounds very obvious, like content streaming. You know what? I'm going to bring it up again. Ooh! There's another great example that I had recently. Do you ever use, like, conversion sites for WebMs? So if you do, like, any, like, photoshopping or thumbnail creation or, you know, anything of that ilk, sometimes you need to convert an image from WebM to PNG and what have you. I use, like, a simple site called Cloud Convert. It's very good. It's very quick. It just converts it from WebM to, you know, PNG, GIF, JPEG. You know, you can choose a variety. But it limits your usage depending on where your IP address originates from. So, you know what my big middle finger to that concept is? I turn on my VPN and I get a whole bunch more usages once I've maxed it out. And I use it on a fairly frequent basis. You know, as you know, whenever I'm designing thumbnails, I'll probably have to download a few like base resources to edit. And depending on how complex I want the image to be, if it's all in WebM, it's such a pain in the ass. Such a pain in the ass. I know it's a much more efficient format for images, but that doesn't count for shit if the uptake or the compatibility with everything else isn't there. And it isn't there! New analysis video drop. Yes, I am Decino. If you haven't subscribed, you may have been unsubscribed. Please subscribe. Not that subscriptions count for jack these days on YouTube. Hit that hot button on the YouTube, fellas. But I do love Decino stuff. I do. And I am entirely riding his coattails with that thumbnail image because I was feeling cheeky this week. I was feeling cheeky. I rip off the mask and then I've just got a pumpkin for a head. That's how you know I'm Decino when that happens. Image Magic? Is that an app, Matthews? I do not. Why is my hat so big? I can't see shit. Do I know what I'd look like? I can't do a Hank Hill. I can't do a Hank Hill! I do like the new King of the Hill series, though. It is delightful. I've said that before. I'll say it again. It's a good job I showered. You know the great thing about my setup? Whenever someone redeems one of those images to play on the stream, to check what it is, I do need to look at my other monitor over that way, which coincidentally does put my eye line directly... No!
Don't let your kids watch it!
Why would you let your kids watch it? I have this rated as a mature stream. This counts as crate, by the way. Do I have crate? A lot of people recommending the coding languages. Can I get a babby language for babbies that's easy for babbies to understand, please? So I can make... thank you. So I can make my ripoff of Metal Gear Solid that I desperately need to make because there's not enough games that are like Metal Gear Solid, and for some reason it's just part of my complete foundational gaming DNA these days. Pardon me. The amount of times, right, where I play a game that is completely unrelated to Metal Gear Solid, and I see, like, the level design of it, or, like, the concept, and I go, you know what, this place would be great for Metal Gear Solid sneaking mechanics. And I think the root of it is, I am so genuine...
Loser! You're a loser! Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well, you should be, because you are dirt! You make me sick, you big baby!
Don't be mean. So, right, as I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted.
Home run!
I was expecting it to do the nice cock bit. Ever since I played Metal Gear Solid 5, I have been profoundly annoyed that there have not been level creation tools for Metal Gear Solid 5 because the sneaking in Metal Gear Solid 5 is ridiculously friggin' good. The gameplay is tremendously emergent and great and probably the best it's ever been in terms of stealth and sneaking, and all you've got are the maps that are available. And just for some reason they locked down the friggin' Fox engine, and Konami never released the friggin', you know, the creation tools for it. So all you've got is what it is, and people are just endlessly recycling playthroughs of Metal Gear Solid 5, such as myself. And I want more. I want more. I want more levels. I want to sneak through things more. I want to do more bullshit and have a nice cock hat and all that kind of stuff. I'm jonesing for Metal Gear Solid games, man. The fact that Kojima said that he is, like, going back to stealth action with, what is it, Fizzant? Is what he's doing with, Sony? They've like, started, like, a new studio or, like, a new performance capture place for the purposes of this. And I'm trying to talk here! It sounds good!
Boy.
It sounds good!
That escalated quickly. I mean, that
How many of
really
you got
out of
paid
hand
today?
fast.
There are so many redeems. Just the little Irish Sadrax. Did all of you get paid today? This is what I get for having a Tangier link. Make the stream... Make the stream more interactive, he said. Yeah, it'd be fun, he said. He being me. I said this to myself. I thought, you know what? Let's make the stream more interesting because I'm boring as fuck. Let's
Hello, Chicky Bricky of Bandcamp.
Nice shot, bro. Nice shot. Nice miss with the cheese slap. Thanks for the $1, Jason Snug. Did Death Stranding... I'm trying to read! Did Death Stranding 2 flop, Kalik? Didn't it only release, like, this year? Has it not yet released on PC? I'm desperate... You missed again! I'm desperately waiting. I'm desperately waiting for the Death Stranding 2 PC release. I really want to play that. I just... No, you can't make me buy a PS...
everyone. I'll remember you all in therapy. Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you all in therapy.
I see you two. I see you two in chat. You're making a team. I see what you're doing. If you're trying to make it hard for me to think about what I'm talking about, then it's working! What am I doing? What am I doing? What is this? What is this section of level? You know, one of these days, I'm gonna pass gas a little too loud on this chair and everyone's gonna hear it. I gamble every time I stream. Well, that was serendipitous. Oh! The yellow key was in the poop fountain. Of course it was. You know, I've forgotten I have half of these enabled. On Tangier, I really do. I really forget. And I'm pretty sure, I say this every stream, right? I say this every stream. I'm pretty sure Tangier resets all of my friggin' toggles every time. They're out to get me, man. They're out to get me! Fuck off, Clarkson.
Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard. Lizard, lizard, lizard.
No!
Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard.
Ugh.
Lizard, lizard,
Oh,
lizard,
fuck you
lizard,
guys.
Lizard,
Fuck
lizard,
you.
lizard, lizard, lizard. Lizard.
I'm gonna go have a whiz.
Suction.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
What the is this piece of?
You have irritated the tool gods. You must now be smeared with the holy grease of disdain.
Of course.
You know what? I got no right to complain about this business because I'm the one on like a Gianni stream who drops like 5 steel friggin' pipes during the course of the intro. In my defense, Gianni takes at least 2 to 3 hours to actually get round to playing a game.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Because he reads every single dono message.
Lizard.
This is what happens when you give too much control.
I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
You and me both, buddy. Ugh. My favorite. Imps. What's that little boat?
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
It's a boat! It is a boat! Shut up! How do I get back up?
Loser! You're a loser!
Shut up!
Are you feeling
You've
sorry
already
for
said
yourself?
it once, Hank.
Well, you shouldn't be, because
No.
you are dirt! You make me sick, you big baby!
I was about to say earlier, King of the Hill is such a wholesome show, and then there's that clip. Is it just me that gets a pang of satisfaction when you've been doing like a strafing rocket shot and it still lands directly on an enemy that's also moving? Like straight on. What's required for poop soup? You know exactly what's required for poop soup. You remind me of poop soup. You remind me of poop soup, and then I'm forced to talk about the poop soup. And I will have you know, I have not mistakenly created any more poop soup since the last poop soup incident. I'll admit freely, I may need to swap that entry out because depending on, you know, how long I'm going to be playing Abiotic Factor at some point, I might need to, you know, swap that out for another entry because it might become irrelevant. But you know, this is the nice thing about Bingo. It's a living document. You know, you can edit You can change. You can swap in entries. Depending on the shenanigans that occur.
Loser. You're a loser. Are you
Come
feeling
on.
sorry for yourself? Well, you should be, because you are dirt. You make me sick, you big baby. Baby want a bottle? A big dirt bottle?
I didn't expect that to sound so funny coming out of the Microsoft Sam. Oh man. And you know what? When I said this is what the stream's gonna be today to myself, I didn't think it would wind up quite as chaotic as this. I didn't think it would wind up quite as chaotic. I didn't think I'd have a parental cameo. I didn't think that the redeem spam would be quite as prolific. You want Clarkson TTS back? You're the reason I took it away. If I recall. It just kept happening. And he kept making bad comparisons to cars. I'll bring it back at some point. When you least expected. When you least expected. It's just nice to have a bit of variety, you know? It's nice to have a bit of variety. So sorry, I've been stuck on a completely different tack because of all the distractions on stream. Some people have been having a discussion about programming languages, and I am actually interested in where is a good place to start, but I've been distracted by Lizard and Poop Soup and Hank Hill calling me a loser the entire time. But, you know, yeah. Godot? Is Godot still good? Godot? Godot. Dan, the Clarkson AI seemed to degrade over time. Yes, yeah, the longer he has a spiel, the more American he gets. The same thing happened with the Space Marine. I don't know if the Space Marine's still active, but every now and again that would slip into American, which is heresy!
You be a woozer. Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well, you should be, because you are dirt. You make me sick, you big baby. Baby want a botwy? A big dirt botwy? Yeah.
There's not enough beer in the world. There's not enough beer in the world. I forgot how bad that is. I don't think, right, personally, I don't think anything will top Team Fortress 2 Sniper saying beans. I'm sorry, that's the high watermark for me. That's my personal favorite all-time TTS. Every now and again, I catch myself thinking of it. Beans! Thyroid, you're out. Take care, man. Yeah. Keep well. Oh shit, it's a crusher. Oh my god. Oh, I saw it and I walked into it! Don't squish me. Squish me.
How embarrassing.
My brain is injured.
Yeah, I walked into it. I literally walked into it. TF2 Sniper's best line to you will always be, "Here's a touching story, you died and I lived happily ever after the end." But is that an official line? I was talking about the TTS. I do love the Meet the Sniper short, though. I love the vast majority of the Team Fortress character shorts. What's the line where he's on the phone to his parents? I'm not a killer and I'm an assassin. What's the difference? One's a profession and one's a mental illness or something like that. I love it. The writing is so good. You know what? There's no noise. That's what gets me. There's no noise to those. I'm used to crusher noise. There we go. That's
loser!
my
You're a loser! Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well, you should be, cause you are dirt. You make me sick, you big baby. Baby want a bottle? A big dirt bottle?
baby want the dirt bottle. That's how you make it weird for everyone. You play into it. You go, yeah, give me that big dirt bottle. Did I say that to the crushers? No! Ah! The sniper is not spy. He's not polite or professional. Wait, what? Ah, yeah. Be polite, be professional. Have a plan to kill everyone you meet. How is that, that Michael Fassbender film, The Killer? I've heard it's fun. Or good in its own particular way. He's supposed to be like this very meticulous, very professional, very, very cool killer guy, but everything keeps going wrong. It turns out he's actually kind of shit. If you really watch it properly, he's actually kind of bad at what he's doing. His things constantly keep going wrong. Sadrax, check the Tangier. You feel like it at the bits. Oh, did it get caught? It does have a moderation thing. Let me just check it for you. Pardon me, I've not signed into this for a while. Yes, yeah, it may have got caught. Let's see. Let me read this back to you before I approve it. My Rufflecopter goes soy, 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 soy. Starmer is a beep got. That might be. I don't know, man. Just because you censor it doesn't mean it's good. I'll let you have the bits back for that one. There we go. What you really want to say is, Starmer's father was a tool maker, and some would say that his father made the biggest tool of all. That's how you keep it classy, man. You gotta keep it classy. Keep it classy. That's my only requirement. Or dumb. Dumb as heck or classy. You know, the two ends of the
My
pendulum.
Rufflecopter goes soy, 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 soy. Starmer is a wet blanket, a mild fart with grains in it. Soy, 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 soy.
Much better. Much better. Much more creative. Much more descriptive. I give you 8 out of 8. That's great, mate. I rate 8 out of 8. Ah, I missed that. Is that a Total Biscuit thing? Great bait, mate. I rate 8 out of 8. Ah! Of course it would be a hedge maze. Of course it would be a hedge maze. Is it a 4chan thing? It sounds like a 4chan green text. Oh, you know what it is? I just heard Total Biscuit actually use it. So it may have been a green text. But I do recall Total Biscuit using it. R.I.P., man. I need to do more what the heck videos. I've been planning on it. It's just my schedule's been absolutely screwed lately. Hedge mazes are great for rocket launchers. I know, right? What have I got? I got pistol, shotgun. It's just not the same! It's not the same! The whole part of the thrill is the promise of splash damage and jibbage. Pardon me. You thought it was rocket only? No, there were shotgunners earlier on. But the primary method of imp-human interaction here is, of course, a big hot rocket aimed directly at their face. If you played this with Diamond Dragon, would it run or crash? I don't see any reason why it wouldn't run. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't run at all. I think it would run fine. But I will say, I do think it is tuned for vanilla rockets. So you may find that with Diamond Dragon, it'll just be kind of trivial, I say, as I rage out about this hedge maze. This hedge maze is the worst. Sadrax, can we trade Starmer for Total Biscuit? You think he'd make a better Prime Minister? Probably. Ugh. See, I am trying to bait them. It's just like the... There we go. The gap between how far you can go before you get cut off by the imps that, you know, fill in from behind, so to speak. Also, I don't find the situation very rewarding, you know, in terms of setup. This is like door fighting with extra steps. I'd rather have an area. I'd rather have interesting things to try and do within the area. You know, movement and shooting, rather than, you know, firing rockets down a corridor, hoping that enough enemies, you know, fill in to make it worth my while. It's a good idea. I don't think the implementation's great. Because you got too many blind 90-degree turns with enemies that are set to only activate when they see you. Yeah. It doesn't leave a lot of room for... let me be very pretentious here. Creative player expression. Yeah. 8 health save. Yeah. It's a good job those health kids, though. I do find that weird, though. Those imps inside the column. Yeah, it's... Here I go, standing at the entrance to the hedge maze again. You hope the final boss is the Impcon of Sin? Yeah, this is the most eye-rollingest part of the map. I've still not checked how many maps in I am. What map is this? Map 5? There's like 26 maps! You know, if I find out that this hedge maze is entirely optional, I will, I will be slightly annoyed. Ah, good! Good, 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 good. It'd be fun if that actually connects to a phone number. I like that, though. That's fun. So, I need the switch to raise the plinth to get to the exit, but I don't have... the blue, is it? Is it the blue that it wants? It needs the blue. What are blue? When are blue? Where are blue? The amount of rocket replenishments there makes me wonder. Ah. I think I see. For some reason, these little elevators remind me of Tech War. Don't know why. I played like the shareware demo of Tech War, like young enough that it just stuck in my brain. I know it's bad, but my brain goes, well, it was at least an interesting experience. Trying to figure out what the ever-loving heck to do in sorry, I need to give it the full title. William Shatner's Tech War was just utterly ridiculous. Civvy loves Tech War. Does he love it? Are you sure about that? Does he love it? I don't think he loves it. I think he appreciates it as the prime real estate of trash that it deserves to be described as. Oh, let me... He likes the idea, but not the execution. So, it's bad. Yes. Though, saying that you like Tech War by default, I don't know. To give myself enough of a grounding on that, I would at least have to go and watch the old Tech War TV adaptations. And I don't think I have enough time in my life right now to actually dedicate to such a foolhardy endeavor. Nor would I want to. Which is worse, Tech War or Shaq Fu? I've not played Shaq Fu, so I'm gonna say Shaq Fu. Never had the pleasure. I did play Gnarls Barkley's Shut Up and Jam, though. Gaiden. That was an experience. What am I doing? What are next? The switch was on the inside of the house. Of course it was. The call was coming from the inside of the tech... Not the tech base. The faux Mayan outhouse. I am getting that vibe from this level. It's like faux Mayan aesthetic. And then a hedge maze. And then a hedge maze. Majula's Tech War video is phenomenal. I still need to work my way through that. I've had that recommended to me a whole number of times. Lion for late 80s to early 90s sci-fi Tech War isn't that bad. Wasn't the worst. It ain't no Babylon 5. You like Sequest DSV? Space Above and Beyond? I also like those things. I like them more than Tech War. Wasn't that on the list of banned literature in a, in a Simpsons episode? Or like the only acceptable literature in the classroom in The Simpsons? How do the kids know about Tech War? Is getting a little claustrophobic. I'm just seeing if I can move my green screen a little bit. David, you was cooking lunch. Did I finish a beer yet? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's also a can of WD-40 for some reason. And here's my 5th. Play Raid Imp Legends now! Oh, it is a parody of those mobile games! Peak. We've entered peak. Do you want to pick the super shotgun or the extra rockets? You know what? Let's just... It's such an annoying advertising strategy as well that they have for these games. They show you someone playing it, and the rules are extremely easy to grasp. You go through the number that gives you the most firepower. You go through the gate that gives you extra men, extra guns, extra bullets, enough to take on the horde in front of you, and willfully, they go through the wrong one just to rage bait you into knowing that they're playing it wrong, so you know, in the hopes that you will download the game, beat the shit out of it, just to show those dum-dums that made it how their own game works. They know how their game works! They're playing it bad on purpose! I hate it! Why is that a good advertising strategy? It's one of the most frustrating things you can bear witness to. Have you ever played Portal? Have you ever played Portal? Shut up, Armor! Have you ever played Portal and then watched someone else play Portal, knowing the solution to all of the problems? It's hell! They're trading on your negative reaction, and it sucks! I don't know if I can get away with this, but for those of you who know, there is a Bill Hicks bit about people that work in advertising. I'm not gonna repeat it. But still, the sentiment remains the same. Someone's getting it. Someone's getting it in chat. I'm trying to remember the other one that, you're gonna have to visualize this yourself, or go watch the special. It involves Bill Hicks attempting to deep throat a microphone. While also uttering the phrase "suckers of Satan's cock." I'm sure it's from the same bit. It's probably the same bit adjacent. Those aren't imps? Says who? They can be imps if they want to. This is hitting a bit different for me after having played Ascension Denied. Spoilers for the video that's going to be coming out this coming week. Not this weekend, but next week. I got a mini going up. I got a mini going up this weekend because I needed the space to make a little bit of an advance lead on the videos that I'm making, because I've been playing catch up for so long now that I am like getting deep into the burnout. So I'm just like, I need to make some bullshit videos for a few weeks, like mini 2-minute whatever video. 2-minute videos, just so I can get a little bit of headroom, a little bit of space to work on stuff. Remember, I've got power-ups behind me, do I? I'm not sure if it helps, but, you know, I do need the... I will need the ammo eventually. I got the hiccups. It keeps going. It keeps going. I do like those middle of the road tank turrets though. They're pretty fun. I'm giving myself a bit of headroom, max headroom. All you need to worry about now is whether this this stream gets hacked by an illegal broadcast of someone in a max headroom mask, and then they tell you that you should get not Nord, sorry, it's the complete opposite one. Proton VPN. That was gonna be smooth. That was gonna be so smooth, but I've had 5 drinks and now my brain ain't working so good, so you should get Proton VPN to make me feel better about myself. Don't get NordVPN, they're not as good as Proton. There, I've redeemed myself. There goes my sponsorship. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I've angered the Swiss. Did you know they're based in Switzerland, which means they've got very strict kind of adherence to privacy laws? So if you do use Proton VPN, you can be assured that it will be it'll be lockless. And the Swiss know what they're on about, those neutral fuckers.
No bitches, no grog, L ratio.
I wonder if that ever gets used on any other stream. I uploaded that to Tangium. I should theoretically get stats.
Now the main problem area is up here. All of this going on.
Sophie, you got a bingo. What was the bingo? What was the bingo? You gotta read out the bingo. What did you get? What did you get? I'm here all day. You counting it as Sudden Pirate? Oh, okay. Oh no, does that count as a microtransaction then? Does that technically count as a microtransaction? That counts as pay to win. I'm sorry, that disqualifies you. I'm fundamentally opposed to pay to win. I see you! Download Duolingo. No! I uninstalled Duolingo because of all of that AI bullshit. There's 3 arch files in here! Ah! Oh good, you noticed. You noticed that I didn't save at any point during the course of that map. Razathea has that bingo card coming along well.
Hey Siri, hey Alexa, hey Gaben, hey FBI, Agent in the Walls. Play Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley.
Joke's on you, I don't use any of that shit. Thank you for the bits. What was I saying about advertisers purposely failing the mobile game? It's not on purpose! Right, if they went up against 3 arch vials with no cover at the end of a map and did it, no problem, I would be impressed. I'd be more inclined to download the game and give it a try and see if I can replicate the same feat of skill. I want to see games played well! I am naturally bad. Fuck off. So the only thing, right, to this, I've got a segue to this. I got a segue, and it's back to Proton VPN. No, it's not. It's to the fact that Night Dive is remastering Outlaws. How many of you have seen the trailer for the Outlaws remaster by Night Dive? In terms of playing a game competently, have you noticed that at no point during the entirety of that trailer does anyone actually shoot anyone properly? They just miss every fucking shot! They miss every shot! The what remaster? Outlaws! It was an all LucasArts FPS. I think it was LucasArts. You don't know about Outlaws? It's the one with the cowboys. I thought this crowd is supposed to be learned in the ways of old school FPS. I will fully admit, though, I had no idea what the ever-loving fuck PO'd was. It's the same cowboys as realism. Yeah, they're from Outlaws. Yeah, but I'll freely admit, I had no idea what PO'd was from. I didn't know that existed. I didn't know that was a thing. But that was a thing that Night Dive remastered. Basically, they're just digging up all of the shit that they loved to play back in the day. They're giving the old spit shine, and you know what? More power to them. More power to them. I don't care about the objective merit of the core game. I'm just happy that it's being trussed up for modern people to discover and realize that it still kind of sucks today, but in a more playable format. This reminds me of a, I don't think it's a hot take, it's more of a lukewarm, reheated take. Bad games deserve remasters too. If anything, bad games deserve remakes more than good games deserve remakes. Remake bad games. Remake bad games so they're good games. And then you can trade on the idea that they used to suck, but now they're good. Not on the recycling of good game, good back then, but now it's got a fresh a fresh coat of paint. But is still aged and isn't so good modern? I don't know. Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta Remaster comes out in a week or so. And I'm wondering, in my heart of hearts, whether I need to spend £70 to replay a game I can already play, especially when it's mostly beat for beat. I know there's a few quality of life things in there, but when it comes to the entirety of it, it looks like they've replicated the entire structure of anything. They've not expanded on anything. The areas are still the same size as they were back in the day. Yeah, to buy it brand new is $69.99. And really, when you get down to brass tacks, I feel like I'm going to be paying money to play cutscenes. I'm going to be paying 70 quid to watch Unreal Engine 5 cutscene versions of Metal Gear Solid 3 cutscenes that I've already seen. Now, I'm a little bit more lenient on Konami these days. I still think they've got a lot to fucking make up for. But yeah, even with the recent turnaround in terms of public perception, I am not inclined to throw money at Konami just because they've made one of the best entries of Metal Gear Solid in a more shiny package. And it's multi-plat as well. Yeah. It's not just PlayStation. It's PC, Steam. Ah! Sorry if I jump scared any of you that were just listening audio only to this stream. But that happens every now and again. The old one is on all platforms too, if you know what PCXX do. Yeah. I have been steeped in the tomes of the emulators for many a years now. I am of the generation that finds great nostalgia in the Z-SNES menu. I don't think any other emulator since Z-SNES has the same amount of Riz, if that is a correct usage of the phrase, as Z-SNES. They've just not replicated it. Now that was a UI you could get comfortable with. But yeah, really, in my opinion, Konami have been trading heavily on the goodwill of past hits, remaking them, re-releasing them. But I have yet to see anything from them that is a new entry that impresses me. So, in my eyes, Kojima still is the secret source of the old operation. They threw him in the fucking trash. They're reaping the, it's not the benefits, certainly. They're certainly not reaping the benefits of that. Whereas, what is Kojima doing? He's currently doing multiple friggin' world tours. Bigging up his most recent release. That is yet to go multiplat. It is still PlayStation exclusive as of yet, which is making me itch in my freaking skin. I want to play Dark Souls. I want to play Dark Souls 2. No, I want to play Death Stranding 2 so bad. I really do. I want to play Death Stranding 2 more than I want to play Metal Gear Solid Delta. And that's not to say that I'm not tempted. I'm very tempted. I'm it's just that, you know, money's kind of tight these days. So, when someone says, oh, by the way, this is a remake of a game you've already played, is 70 fucking quid, it gives you pause for thought. I know you put a lot of work into making it look shiny, but the truth be, I have already played this game. There we go, now I was saved. Now I was saved. I was getting a little too cocky with that first Cyber Demon. Adria, you think you fucked up yesterday? You shouted at someone with bipolar, and they're probably gonna murder you. You shouted at them because they wouldn't turn down their music. I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure what I can help you out with on that front, because I don't have much experience with people who have bipolar wanting to kill me. Are they someone that you have to interact with on a regular basis? Are they like a neighbor or something? I don't know how I can help. I'm really sorry. I really don't know how I can help. Other than make peace the best you can. Buy a baseball bat. Encourage them to stay on the meds. I wish I had a solution for you, but I'm not sure I'm the I'm not sure I'm the guy. All I want is that, you know, stay safe. Stay safe. Because now I'm worrying about you. I like to do a little bit of a figure eight. I like to do a little bit of a figure eight strafe. It's not an ideal figure eight, but I find it works kind of well when it comes to excessive projectile spam. So, for real, the MGS2 and 3 PC ports look like they're undercooked. Well, the recent ones, they're alright. I did have a really annoying problem not too long ago with Metal Gear Solid 3, where the save wasn't uploading to Steam Cloud properly. So I've been repeating the same section of Metal Gear Solid 3 over and over and over and over, depending on what device I'm loading it up from. It's been tremendously annoying. It was an invisible wall, you sons of guns! Did I get the third? Oh no, I didn't! No, 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 we're good, we're good. I'm hoping I didn't miss anything, kills-wise. I'm hoping I got the 100%. Oh, come on, man. I guess that's so you can't cheese that bit at the very end. Hey, 100 kills! Corpse E.T. had a friend that was bipolar. Wasn't evil or a killer, just kind of a jerk sometimes, in a way he was painfully aware of, but couldn't always control. I mean, Not to say that I'm currently dealing with bipolar, but I have dealt with bipolar in the past, and it's very confusing for everyone involved. It's never easy. It's never easy. Jump in ATC, people play mods with the ability, without the ability to look up or down. Feels wrong, this feels right. It depends what era, I guess, you grew up playing these games. So, if you experience these primarily in their original form, shareware or, you know, otherwise, you're going to be used to that no mouse look kind of style. Some people prefer that, some people don't. But I, personally, have played so many FPS games over my time on this earth that I can't help but enjoy the freedom afforded to me by full mouse look. So it just feels natural for me when I come back to Doom and I do the same. Because it fits. It fits like a glove. I don't feel like I'm sacrificing any part of the experience in order to do so, because when you play Doom in its original form, what do you get when there's an enemy on an elevated plane? You get auto-aim, right? You get auto-aim. It's doing it for you anyway, whereas you get more control with mouse look to actually do it yourself. You're more in control. And I like that. I like that. I prefer that. If you don't, that's fine. But anyway, I have slaughtered deeply into the hordes of imps, endless seas of imps. Imps are everywhere, only you and imps. But is it enough? That's simple, baby! That's imp all. Oh! You think it might have escalated slightly? I think it may have escalated slightly. Just a bit. Map was actually named It's That Imple. Ah. I do feel like this is testament to, you know, how well, you know, GZ Doom has kind of progressed in terms of keeping up with excessive amount of sprites and gore and all that kind of stuff. It's doing good. It's doing good. It's doing good. Me, not so much. How am I doing? Not as many as I would have thought. Just checking the views. I didn't even need to check the views. I've got a thing on my Stream Deck where I can look at the views between YouTube and Twitch. I would have thought people would have been down for a bit of old-fashioned imping, but you know. Anyway, before I get too deep into this, I'm gonna retweet my old Bluesky thing about this stream, and I'm gonna go heed the call of nature. Be right back. I definitely need an entry even on the bingo card that says, peeing too long. Peeing too long. Don't you guys, occasionally check your social media while you're in the toilet? Just to see what you missed, So, out of curiosity, have I considered using my Steam Deck for doing extra stream functionality? Dashboards, displays, customizable controls, since it's got a touchscreen. I'm trying to think through let me try that again. I'm trying to think through the logistics of that. And I'm not sure what else I would get out of it, as opposed to what I already have. In terms of how I control things on the stream, I currently have 2 Stream Decks. So not a Steam Deck, a Stream Deck. I got 2 of those, standard size. And I feel like they work pretty good. They work pretty good. I got a lot of scene transitions. I got access to music shortcuts, all that kind of stuff. I don't think I need much more than this, to be honest. It comes down to if it works, it works. If I need something more, I will figure it out. But right now, I think I'm all right. I think I'm fine with the setup as it currently is. But I appreciate the suggestion for ideas. Now, is this tied to imps or? I think it's tied to the mancubus. The mancubusy. Sorry, I'm still reading chat while I'm trying to do this level. It's very distracting. Ad break right as I get back to the stream. Oh, I'm sorry, man. This is something that I wish I had more control over with the dashboards. But when you're playing, it's hard to keep track of when Twitch is doing the ad things. Someone said Manky Bussy. It was me. It was me. I am that guy. I own it. I own it. I admit it. I am him. Get off my face, fat bastard! I have very important things to do here. Very important things to do. Important. Important. Here we go. Maybe. Right. Let's just test this theory out. Let's just no. No. I thought I was. I thought I might. What I thought I might do was just go for the exit, but I'm trying to figure out whether this thing is on a timer. It's pretty cruel if it is on a timer. I mean, all jokes aside, I do feel like Decino would get a kick out of this map set if he hasn't already played it. You think maybe I should not walk into the crowd? Is the other suggestion, have I tried not getting shot? Pro tip, don't get hit. Speak some Italian. I flip the switch, I cook the pizza. It's a Mia, Mario, Wahoo. Gabagool. Forget about it. I'm walking here. Wait, no, that's Joyzy. Surprised I'm not playing Ascension Denied. Well, that'd be because I've already recorded a video on it that's gonna come out next week. Because I'm trying to queue up videos so I don't get too bogged down with making stuff while I'm unable to make stuff. If you want to get it earlier than anyone else, well, guess what? There's a really handy method for you to do so. It's called becoming a channel member for as little as $1 or a patron, also from as little as $1. Every member, every patron gets early access. And if you can give me $1 in return, well, you know what? I think that's a fair deal. I think that's a fair deal. Personally speaking, I think that's a fair deal. I don't think that's too much to ask, especially in the current day and age. Some people say I should charge what I'm worth, but I'm just like, I'm more concerned with what people can afford these days. Alright, where's the goddamn switch? Do I need to, oh god, do I have to kill all of the arachnotrons? Hey, you know what with this new era of actually decent video game adaptations? I think we need another crack at Doom. We need a prestige Doom TV series. Based on the original novels. With maybe a little less Mormon stuff. I don't know. Or maybe you could have a riff on it, yeah. We need a prestige adaptation of Doom on Apple TV. And the first thing that happens is Doomguy takes his helmet off, and then within the course of 3 episodes you see his ass. Wait, is that Halo? I'm more inclined to see Doomguy's ass than Master Chief's cheeks, to be honest. You hear Prime Video's developing a Wolfenstein TV series? Do you think they'll do Doom next? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. I feel like Amazon Prime TV is a little schizophrenic to me in terms of what they make. And what they continue doing. So I can never predict them. I can never seem to predict them. At least with, like, Apple TV, I can be, like, assured that they're throwing an unreasonable amount of money at a project. All the money that they need. But I'm never so sure when it comes to, like, Amazon or Netflix. Is Netflix CGI a thing? Yeah, it's got that Netflix CGI. You got that layer of CGI where you know they haven't paid as much as they could pay. But when you watch something on Apple TV, you know they throw extra money. And then Amazon, they throw all of the money at the CGI, but they throw zero money to the writing room, which is how you get the Lord of the Rings of Power TV series, which could be so much better if they just spent just a smidge more time on the fucking writing. Pros and cons. Pros and cons. You want spinning cacodemon? My map! Is this your map? I will judge you more heavily then. Let me get my my ultra critical glasses on. I don't know, I've left them somewhere else. Names don't match, but he made the map. Feel honored that you play it. No worries, man. I'm always happy that people are just making stuff in general. You're making me ultra cautious here with these with this layout. You know what? I'm gonna let that Baron do all the business for me. It's not actually infighting right now, is it? Oh, something is. At least one imp is fighting. You know what? I can wait here. I can wait here. We'll work for the infighting riot to work its way down the imps. I'm gonna go on Smoko. Leave me alone! I'm on Smoko!
Hello there.
Fuck off, Obi-Wan. I watched Revenge of the Sith. Yeah, that one. I watched Revenge of the Sith lately. It sucks. I know there's been a lot of, like, prequel trilogy revisionism lately when it comes to Star Wars. Like, a generation who enjoyed it when they were younger, coming up and going, you know what, it's not so bad, it's not so bad. You know, it's got its plus points. It's got cool lightsaber fights. They don't get it. Star Wars is not about the lightsaber fights. I mean, it's part of it. It's not all about the lightsaber fights. Revenge of the Sith is still the best of the prequel trilogy, but it also still sucks. Man, it is just such a fucking slog. And then, when it comes to the whole Anakin turn thing, it is, like, on a dime. I know they laid... the foundation for it in Attack of the Clones, where Anakin's all like, well, I think if, the Republic was ran by a dictator, it wouldn't be so bad. It wouldn't be so bad. It wouldn't be so bad. And Padme's there gone. It's a shame that he's hot. He doesn't like sand, people. He doesn't like sand. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. But it's not like Padme, who's soft. I love the old line from Harrison Ford from back in the OG trilogy of Star Wars, where he's like, George, you can write this shit, but you can't fucking say it. Back when it was still socially acceptable to bully George Lucas while he was making the film. They've even admitted that George Lucas just doesn't like directing. I mean, how many of you realize that George Lucas only really directed the first film and then handed off directorial duties to someone else for, like, Revenge of the Sith, Empire, and Return of the Jedi? Lucas is a prime example of someone who needs to hit him over the head with a rolled up newspaper every now and again because his ideas are kind of stupid. I can guarantee you, George Lucas is the reason why the CGI gophers are in that Indiana Jones and Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. It's probably why there's the Tarzan vine swinging section in Crystal Skull. And even then... Harrison Ford told George, "You can write this shit, George!" George Lucas is great at building worlds. He is kind of terrible at writing dialogue. No, I'll go further. He's fucking terrible at writing dialogue. Most of Lucas's stuff would be best served in, like, a screenwriter who can give it a different pass. But the problem with the prequels is that the mystique of Star Wars was so pronounced at the time, especially with the Phantom Menace. Everyone was so excited for the Phantom Menace. Because there'd been like a drought of Star Wars up until that point. People were absolutely rabid for more Star Wars. That, he could do anything he wanted. And, truth be told, in Lucas's defense, right? In George Lucas's defense, he did try to hand off directing duties. He did try to... I'm pretty sure he asked Ron Howard. It's still socially acceptable to bully George Lucas. Swanson, thank you for the $5, by the way. Super chat. He tried to hand off directing duties to Ron Howard, and then they said, no, it should be you. You're the visionary. You're the guy. Your farts are the best farts. Just breathe them in. Lionel's not even good at building worlds. You should see the stuff he wanted for the OG version of the story. General Starkiller. Yeah, but that's part of the iterative process of script writing. So, right. Up to a point, you don't have to be good first time. Right? With any and all art, in my opinion, it is more important to make it exist. This is what you would commonly regard as your rough draft. Then you make it better later. Just make it, just do it first. Just write it down, draw it, create it, something, anything, then work on it after the fact. Did I see the latest Blinket Star Wars video? I did. It's such a shame that Star Wars has kind of burned the Red Letter Media guys out the way it has. Maybe it's it's definitely a perspective thing. It depends on how you approach Star Wars these days. If you approach it as a financial business entertainment empire thing, it is very easy to be confused and cynical and unimpressed with the way that it currently is. But for me, I have a daughter who really likes Clone Wars. So one of my favorite things to do has been sitting down and just watching Clone Wars with my kid. She loves it. She loves the Jedi. She loves following it. She's really into it. Clone Wars is like a linchpin entry point for her generation. And I'm sure other generations, because Clone Wars predates my daughter being around. She likes the OG trilogy. I'm trying to figure out the best way to introduce her to, like, the continuity as a whole. But Clone Wars is a good starting point. She's watched, The Phantom Menace. She's watched Clone Wars. I found one of those fan edits that cuts out a lot of the bullshit just for my own sanity. And the only thing I'm holding on off doing is letting her watch Revenge of the Sith, because it gets a little dark with the fact that Anakin basically burns alive towards the end. Everything goes wrong and is very depressing, and Anakin just murders a whole bunch of kids at some point because he's convinced that all Jedi are evil because some other fella told him so. So what my thought is I'll skip Revenge of the Sith. I'll just watch the end of Clone Wars with her, because that has like an alternate kind of fork ending for characters that still plays into the whole things going wrong, but not as dark. And then, you know, carry her on the original trilogy, Star Wars Rebels, that kind of stuff. And watching this stuff, I can see why Star Wars is the way it is, because even in that same Red Letter Media video, they still nail they hit the nail on the head with the same point. They want the kids, they want the younger demographic, they want the new generation of fans to continue watching Star Wars throughout the future, because when it comes to appeasing, you know, the old crusty 70s, I watched it in the cinema crowd, they're a lot less relevant these days than, you know, keeping up with the new generation of people that are watching TV and media and all that kind of stuff. And this is just me cycling my old, like, knowledge of, you know, TV production and all that kind of shit, and marketing and what have you, from, you know, college and university. It's like, I wish I could apply this in a much better form, but I feel at least here I can spitball to you guys about a more, I guess, informed rationale for the way things are. Because once I watched Clone Wars with my kid, I vastly understood better why Star Wars is going the way it is. Andor is a bit of an anomaly. I'll freely admit, Andor is an anomaly. It's one of those things where it was like, you know what? We're gonna give you carte blanche to do this character and tie in back to this film, and you know what? Make it mature, make it dense, make it, you know, political, you know, make it for adults. And they did, and they fucking nailed it. And I don't think that the only problem with Andor is I don't think they're gonna hit that high watermark anytime soon, because when you get down to it, Star Wars is pulp. Star Wars is pulp entertainment. It is action adventure. And I think one of the phrases that was uttered to, was it Ron Howard when he was doing the Han Solo reshoots? George Lucas said, remember, this is for 12-year-old boys. This is an adventure film for 12-year-olds. At its heart, at its core, that's the tone that I think George Lucas was trying to skirt. It's for young teenage audience. But then you've got, you know, you could go all the way into the whole Phantom Menace and its trade dispute bullshit. But he was trying to put layers on it. I see where he's coming from. It wasn't great, but you know, it is what it is. You know what I do appreciate about Star Wars, though? It is endlessly amusing to me to talk about. It is a fascinating series. It is a fascinating property creatively, in terms of what you can talk about, in terms of what you can discuss. Everyone has a perspective on it. There are things people like, there is things people aren't in agreement with. You could argue all day, every goddamn day, about Star Wars if you wanted to. But me personally, I'm fine with where it is. As a dad, I'm happy to have something that keeps both me and my kids occupied every now and again, because it's fucking exhausting trying to find things for like 3 kids to do when you can sit down with them on the couch and watch something, you know, relatively, you know, suitable or innocuous. When you get down to it, it's about family. Oh, I'm tying in the Red Letter Media jokes. Really, it's about family. Not just about the family in the films, or the, you know, the greater family bullshit, but about the family at home watching it. I will, however, still freely admit that the J.J. Abrams bookended trilogy is trash. Trash! Fast and the Furious is also about family. But it's also about shooting a car into space so it can crash into a satellite. If it turns out that they are thinking about bringing Paul Walker back from the dead as a character in the next Fast and Furious film, I mean, there's ways they've got an out because he's got a twin brother, but it's like Tarkin. It's like Grand Moff Tarkin in Rogue One. I would have been infinitely happier with Tarkin in Rogue One if he was only present as a reflection in a window. That would have been... But no, they had to have more of him. They had to show everyone how great the CGI face replication technology was. And then there's Alien Romulus with Ian Holm as like a weirdly uncanny, fucked up android. I get it! I get it, but I hate it! I understand it, and I dislike it because I do. But Alien Earth is good. Alien Earth is good so far. I was gonna bring this up earlier, but I'm not sure if the point came across. I still find it endlessly strange that each episode of Alien Earth ends with a heavy metal needle drop. The first episode ends with a Black Sabbath track. The second episode ends with, of all things, Stinkfist by Tool. And then, what's the most recent one? Metallica? Wherever I May Roam. It's still just... It's like an electric shock to my friggin' nostrils, to my nose hairs. There's suddenly a Metallica track just before the credits hit in an Alien TV series. I'm like, what the fuck? Where am I? What year is it? Who is the president? Anyway. Luke kissed his sister. Was that George Lucas too? Yes, it was. The 70s and the 80s were a very different time. That's all I can tell you, man. What's the phrase? The past is a foreign country. There are different ways, there are different customs, there are different ways of speaking. The past is a foreign country. So much as the future would be a foreign country to us here right now in the present. Don't give me explosives. Screw you. Don't tell me how to live. I gotta admit, at this point, just to maintain the gag, if I don't die in an explosion in real life, I've probably failed. It sounds dark, but I don't mean it to be that way. You know, if I live long enough, you know, if I'm like 99, I'm like on my deathbed or something, just strap me to a fucking rocket. While I'm playing Doom, by the way. Just to borrow the Deadpool and Wolverine thing, till I'm 90. They didn't hide the nose sugar in the 70s like they do now. Ain't just the nose sugar, my friend. If anything, the nose sugar is still as ubiquitous today as it was back then. It's just that they're, if you're of a certain social class, it's just easier to use and abuse it. Whereas you're penalized for it if you are of a lower social class. Don't get me started on this. I will start to rally a revolution, please. Ugh. I do have the blue key card. Okay, so I should be able to head back. We need a 4th English Civil War. Nah. We just need people who are internet literate, technology literate. I think one of the worst things about people in charge these days is, firstly, they're old, and secondly, they are tech illiterate. The internet is where the vast majority of people spend their time these days, whether they like it or not. And how it is used, and why it is used, when it is used, is like some of the most critical ways in which, you know, we interact, do things, sign up for events, talk to friends. And yeah, I just don't have any faith that anyone in charge knows how any of this is supposed to, you know, fit together or work. And then they come up with dumb bullshit in the UK like the Online Safety Act, which is why I bring up Proton VPN so often. Because if you're in the UK at this point, it is easier to pay for a goddamn VPN. So you can just access the things that you need to access, be it, you know, saucy, or be it, like, critically useful if you have, you know, probably, you know, there's a bunch of LGBTQ stuff that is behind an age gate, like an ID check, for some god-awful reason. You know, if you've got, like, mental health issues, if you just need to, like, find resources to help you stay alive, for God's sake, they're hiding it behind an ID check paywall because it's deemed as, you know, slightly risque content that you shouldn't be able to freely access of your own volition without, like, telling the fucking government who you are. Fuck that. Get a VPN. Ah! Online Safety Act hadn't stopped kids looking at stuff on the internet. It grows everywhere. Exactly. You're not going to stop people looking for what they want to look at on the internet. All you really can do is educate them. Talk to people. Let them be more informed about the things they are trying to access or look at or find out about. By hiding it, by compartmentalizing it, by saying it's risque, it's against the government's wishes, you're just engendering more curiosity. You're making it feel like a sneaky little thing that you can engage in, and it's not good! Fucking dumbasses! While I'm at it, fuck J.K. Rowling. I'm not gonna say her name correctly because she doesn't deserve it. Right. Free Palestine, fuck J.K. Rowling. Yeah, all that kind of stuff. Universal basic income. Higher wages for workers. Less bonuses for CEOs. Free access to universal healthcare. If you increase the quality of life for the people who uphold all of the basics of society, everything else will improve. You know what? You know what's called a rising tide lifts all ships. Whatever the fuck that phrase goes. It's not. You know. You don't want trickle down. I don't want no fucking trickle down. I don't want your fucking table scraps. It's not worked. It's not worked since fucking Reagan. I don't want your fucking trickle down bullshit. Thank you for the raid, by the way, Ostinato. Welcome to the political rant section of my alcohol addiction. I may not be as attractive as Hassan Piker, but, you know, I really get along with a lot of the points of view. There's a lot of common ground. It's just the only difference between him and me is I play Doom. Jason, you got an aged scotch I'll probably love. I probably would. I probably would. You know, for my great endearing shame, I've not drank a lot of whiskey or scotch of late. It's a shame. It's a shame. I should drink more. It's a terrible thing to say. I should drink more! I don't blame you. Honestly, I really don't blame you. The way the world is right now, fucking, you know, whatever gets you by. Within reason. You know, if it takes the edge off at this point, smoke one up. Drink some. Sniff some. You know, just to a degree that it doesn't ruin your life, you know? It's a reasonable request, is it not? Is it not? Everything in moderation. Moderation being the town in which I consume these substances. I go to moderation twice a year, and I get shit-faced. In a town called Moderation. You know the UK has a town called Lizard? Yeah. You agree with all that minus the sniffing? Yeah, I don't get cocaine. I don't understand cocaine. I don't get it. It's like, do I want to be a more irritating version of myself who thinks he's great? No, I don't. I already have self-esteem issues. I don't want to have even more after the come down where I was like, was I a gigantic cunt? After having a bit of the Brazilian marching powder? Colombian? Sorry, I don't want to put that under the Brazilians there. I love you guys. I love the Colombians as well. But the marching powder, woo! Oh, Andrea, you made it 22 months away from the source. Needed to take a page out of Ron White's book called You Better Slow the Fuck Down. Yeah. I mean, for all of the drinking you see me do during a stream, I do contain it to these situations for the most part. It's either this stream or the weekend. You know, there was a point in my life where I was drinking, you know, pretty consistently during the, you know, the course of the week, midweek. You know, every now and again, when things are extremely stressful, yes, sure, I will get, you know, a 4-pack of beer because it's my coping mechanism. But it's not something that I will say is a problem or a dependency. It's just like a good grief I could do with something that makes me feel loose. An understandable release for a stressful situation kind of deal, not like a I need this to just get on with life on a fundamental basic level. That's where it gets really problematic. When you need it to just live. That's where you need to start questioning your dependencies, by far. Before that, sometimes. In that regard. But I will say, I've been relatively lucky in my own estimation because I am so socially awkward IRL. I really am. I'm tremendously socially awkward. For all of the yakking I do during a live stream, this is my outlet. For all of the yakking I do on the stream, when it comes to IRL interactions, I am a utter coward. Eye contact is difficult for me. Yeah, even passing by someone in the street kind of thing. So if it ever came down to finding out where I can find, you know, someone who supplies, for example, the devil's lettuce just to take the edge off. I wouldn't even know the first way to fucking start. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I wouldn't know who to talk to. I've encountered multiple people in my local area who, you know, pass by the house on a regular basis who, you know, have the distinct aroma of someone who knows, you know, where to, you know, acquire supplies. But when it comes to actually, you know, doing so, I'm like, you know what? I'm too much of a wuss. I'm too much of a wuss. I'll just go home. I'll stay home. I'll go home. I'll stay home. I'll play video games. I'll complain about my life on the internet, and hope that things improve. But yeah, I've never been a big, prolific inhaler of the devil's lettuce. It's been like very pronounced particular points of my life, and so much so that I can remember them. And the saying goes, if you can remember the times that you've done it, then you probably aren't someone who's, you know, all that much dependent on it. But they were fun. I remember watching a Charlie Sheen film, High as a Kite. It's called The Arrival. It features aliens with backwards knees, and man, I took too much of that bong. I took a bong hit far too large for the context of a Charlie Sheen movie with backwards knees aliens. I was gripping that couch. that armrest like you wouldn't believe. But, you know, the benefit was there was at least a Costco grade supply of cookies on the coffee table at the time. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. You win some, you lose some. I'm trying to remember if Dan's still around in chat. I do still distinctly recall a time where we visited, I think it was either a friend of yours, it was probably a friend of yours at Castle Irwell student accommodation, and there was a bit of the weed involved, and I put on a Devin Townsend album. It was Ziltoid, where he sings about coffee and he's an alien. And whoever it was that just couldn't fucking deal with it. And simultaneously, I may be remembering this wrong, but you were attempting to play Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and it just wasn't working because the weed was just too strong. At least I've got these distinct memories of it, and that's a blessing, to be honest. Zikri, similar to why you're not too interested in alcohol boundaries, you're not in the mood to set so loose. You know, to be honest, I was very worried with this stream because of the kind of week that I've had, because of the kind of day I've had, that I would just spend the entirety of the time being absolutely bitter as fuck, and angry, and annoyed, and just resentful, and you'd be told, I haven't been. I've actually quite enjoyed myself. I think it's about putting yourself in the right kind of situation with the substance. It's a two-way street. There is the substance, and there is the situation. If you have an appropriate pairing of the two, then you are much more likely to have a nicer time. It sounds obvious, but, you know, it's not absolute. It's not one, and then everything else follows. It is a combination of elements. And Lord knows, I wouldn't want to touch it with a fucking budge pole. You know, like acid, LSD, that kind of stuff. I haven't touched that. I'm afraid to touch that, to be honest. And the reason why I wouldn't want to touch acid or LSD or what have you is because I'm afraid to. It's all about mindset. You take what you bring with you. You get what you bring with you. You gotta have good headspace. That's true. That's true. If you're in the right mindset, it can be a wonderful, fun, just delightful time. But if not, then you know, you best steer clear. And right now, I'm not sure if I'm in the mood to experience ego death. Sorry, I just realized I've had this Proton VPN thing on the screen the entire time. I'm so sorry. I don't want to aggressively advertise it, you people. I've just been a little preoccupied with the topics, you know, the topics. It'll amplify your inner fears and joys, the fear and loathing. and to neatly segue, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Greatly enjoy that film. Can't stop here. This is Bad Country. Always love the line from that regarding Hunter S. Thompson's lawyer, Samoan lawyer played by Guillermo del Toro. No, not Guillermo del Toro. That's the director. The other guy, Benicio del Toro. There he goes. One of God's own prototypes. Too weird to live. Too unique to die. I haven't watched Fear and Loathing in a very long time, but I did watch it at a point where it was, it felt very formative. Too weird to live, too rare to die. Like I said, it's been a while. It's been a while since I watched it. Okay. I got the blue. I got the red. I'm... You can recite the opening monologue, Snug. As your attorney, I'd strongly advise taking a sip from the adrenochrome in my bag. What an attorney. What a ridiculous life Hunter S. Thompson led. I would not want it for myself, but it's an entirely amazing thing to experience through either, you know, TV, film, or written works. It's like a window into a universe. It's like I say, with any good literature, any good, you know, documentary work and all that kind of stuff. It's a window into a life you will never personally experience in many cases. But it's always good to know that these perspectives, these ways of living exist, so you can better understand them. Whew. Man, I feel like I've been glossing over the content of this map set for the duration. For the duration of this stream, but you know what? It is tremendously enjoyable. It is absolutely one of those kind of stick it on, zone in, zone out even Stick it on, zone out, hold down the mouse button. Watch the blood fly. It's soothing in a way. It's very soothing. Because it understands at its core, and that is the entire modus operandi, really, for this, the creation of this community project, that rocketing imps is just fun. It's just a lot of fun. Moist, if you will. Gentle Soul, you wondered why the stream was so laggy? You forgot to disable 0.25 speed. What if I start speaking slower just to screw with you?
You haven't killed yourself with the rocket yet? Broken game.
I can fix that. Thank you for the 89 months, by the way. But yeah, the Nash Gore certainly helps. The Nash Gore certainly helps. Oh shit, is that like the first suction of the entire stream? I might need to add the good old-fashioned suck with the excessive reverb sound effect. I do enjoy that one. Who doesn't? I know. Who doesn't enjoy a bit of suck? Hi, Dad, if you're watching this on VOD, by the way. I got a text message from my dad saying, "What VPN do I need to sign up to? I just want to help." Bless him. I literally said which VPN when he was here earlier, but, you know, I'll send him a message later and say, you know what, use this one, use this code. Send it to everyone in the family. Specifically this one that's on screen right now. Gives me a kickback if you use the code. There's a 9 Inch Nails song called Suck. Part of that could be an SFX redeem. You know what? I need to find an example of what sound effect I mean. Just to educate. This is educational. This is an educational stream now. Let's see. There we go.
How many layers of irony are you on? Like maybe 5 or 6 right now, my dude. You are like a baby. Watch this. Suck.
That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. That's it. That's the OG. That's how many layers of irony I'm on right now. But yeah, speaking about the VPN, you should educate your parents on why VPN usage is a good idea. Because if I've learned anything, the preceding generation is a little wishy-washy when it comes to the consequences of excessive internet use these days. You know how they used to complain about the kids these days are always on their phones? Now they're always on their goddamn phones, they're always on the Facebook showing AI memes to each other and all that kind of stuff. This is the reason why. This is the reason why. They're just using it. They don't realize what it is. They just do it. They think because the kids started it, it should be fine. But no, it's not. Aren't VPNs illegal where I live? No, fuck no. If they are, they can fucking arrest me. Get Proton VPN. To be honest, any government that decides that a VPN is illegal is not worthy of my support. And they can do one. Free Palestine. Download Tor. I wouldn't say they need to go as far as downloading Tor. Tor is very hyper-specific. I don't want to ambush them as far as Tor, but a VPN is very easy to understand. A VPN is very easy to understand. You can basically couch it in the entire concept of your personal data is precious. Every company out there craves your information. They use it for advertising, they use it for research, targeting advertising, all of that kind of stuff. If they know who you are, where you're from, what you do, what you're interested in, that enables them to do more and more and more in order to shove things in front of your face. And if you're using something like Facebook, for example, you know, it's like, I don't know, am I a little too presumptuous in saying it's the OG data harvester out of all of them? Because, like, the entire founding principle of Facebook was to, like, rate other, like, hot chicks at a university. And now it's used to just harvest everyone's data because we willfully put everything we're doing every day into this machine that pipes back into the people that own it, and then they can sift it, they can analyze it, they can pump back information to us of things that they think we'll like, and often things that we don't know if we'll know we think we like. It's just... I've believed this for a long time. The dystopia is here. We already live in a cyberpunk dystopia, it's just not as cool looking. And VPNs are a very good way of disrupting that process. You can take that information away from them. You can muddy it. You can make it useless to them. You can confuse the entire process. You can even use the greater suite of things on Proton to just take information away from Google, of all things. And to be honest, as time goes by, I'm more and more convinced that limiting the amount of personal information that Google can attain on me or you or anyone else is a good thing. I'd rather put that in a private, less accessible space. And that's why I like Proton. I'm not just saying that. It's the Proton Mail, it's the Proton Drive stuff. It's like Google Drive, but, you know, much more emphasis on privacy. They're not sharing the information, they're not using it to excessively train their own personal fucking AI monstrosities. Of which, the bubble is about to collapse, by the way. I don't know how many of you have kept track of the AI sentiment of late, but it seems very likely that everyone's bracing for an AI bubble collapse, and I could not be fucking happier. I am so friggin' tired of seeing AI assistant widgets or whatever pop up in literally every fucking thing I use. And you know what? I don't care. I'll say this about Proton. I wish they'd fucking just excise that shit completely, because even Proton has like an AI widget soul sucker built into it somewhere. Yeah, I mean, it's completely unobtrusive in terms of where it's placed, but you don't need to jump on the bandwagon. You really don't. The bandwagon is full. The bandwagon is crossing a swamp. It's sinking. And it's gonna absolutely subsume so many. It's like the .com fucking boom. Too many companies extolling the virtues of AI, and not enough of them able to actually present why any of them have any intrinsic value. It's all speculation, and it's all gonna crash. You don't think the UK government factored in the whole VPN ban thing with UK companies, and UK government itself uses them? I know! That's the whole thing! When people say, oh, aren't VPNs gonna be illegal? Fucking try it. Fucking try it. You're gonna get pushback like you wouldn't fucking believe. You'll get a whole bunch of ministers who suddenly realize that, oh, wait, this is actually kind of interesting and valuable to, you know, how we operate. Oh yeah, intelligence services. I wonder how they kind of get around a lot of stuff. I wonder how VPNs might factor into that. Truth be told, the biggest problem that we face right now is that we don't have a wide enough perspective on how all of these things that affect our daily lives interact with each other. At least from a governance perspective. From the people in charge, they don't seem to quite understand the... Am I right in saying this? The holistic implications of everything that they do. Everything is so intertwined and interconnected right now that a half-assed solution will often just create a doubly-assed problem. Dion, the biggest problem is that we do not have an understanding of long-term effects of stroking your cat while listening to AI music. Firstly, it's going to make your cat dumber. So you should stop that immediately. Secondly, AI music is completely fucking soulless and only trained on everything else that already exists. What was that AI band that recently made headlines? The Velvet Sundown? Ugh. It's mush. It's mush. It's like a faux 70s throwback band. And yeah, it's depressing, man. It's depressing. What's even more depressing is how easily the wool can be pulled over people's eyes, because as much as I would love people to be more informed. I really would. I would love people to be more involved, more informed, more aware. Woke, if you will. Because that's the root of the fucking word. Awake, aware, woke. Believe it or not, it's a good thing. Because when you're aware of the variables, you can make more informed decisions. And I'm tired of people wallowing in ignorance. And I feel like we live in an age of so much informational density that choosing to remain ignorant is a damning state of being. If anything, choosing to remain ignorant in today's day and age is contributing to the decline of everything that you hold dear. Because it is a choice. It is a choice. You know, sometimes, do you want to know what I think of? I think of... I don't know, is this cliche? I think of The Matrix. And there is a character in The Matrix called Cypher. And Cypher's whole point is that he feels like he made a mistake. Becoming aware of the state of the world, the reality in which he lives. He wants to take it back. He wants to become ignorant again. And if that involves the sacrifice of everyone he works with, so be it. His quest to become ignorant once more of the world he lives in will result in a sacrifice of everyone that surrounds him and you know, supports him, or and freed him. Don't be like Cypher. Ignorance may sound like bliss, but that's because you're not aware of the cost. And the whole point of the ignorance is bliss thing is he won't have to think about it anymore. He won't remember it. They'll wipe his memory, they'll plug him back in, he'll la-di-da his way through life, having sold out everyone that cares about the state of humanity for his own personal gain. Demilio, you know, some people will find these kind of conversations annoying in a Doom stream, but personally think it's based as fuck. Thank you very much. Anyone else can fuck off. It's you know. This, you know, is my sounding board. And you know what I appreciate, guys? You know what I really appreciate? I appreciate that I'm not a big YouTuber. I don't know if I ever will be. I don't think I'll ever be in the position to have enough of a base that agrees with what I'm saying. So I feel like there is enough room where I currently am for people to call bullshit on me. Because once you get, I think once you reach a certain point, you start to get encompassed by a bubble. And as much as I appreciate the comfort of existing in a bubble in terms of having opinions validated, feeling like you're right, it's often much more useful to have people, you know, try and, you know, take the opposing view, or at least, you know, argue with you about stuff in a small enough kind of forum where you can, you know, engage with it. Bullshit is how I keep dying. Fuck you. 100k is close, kind of big. Yeah, when? When 100k? When 100k, Timilio? When? I've been at close to 100k for like half a decade now. I don't think it's ever gonna happen. I don't think it's ever gonna happen. I'm never gonna get that fucking, like, bullshit YouTube plaque. What is it, the silver plaque? That they've been dangling over everyone's heads for, like, how many years now? I don't think I'm ever gonna get it. I don't think I'm ever gonna get it. Why don't I just get 100k? So, yeah, why don't I just, you know what? Let's bring him in right now. You guys, come over here. I need 100k. I need 100k subscribers. Just get in here, you lazy sons of bitches. Just do it, man. But you know, I appreciate where I am. I really do. I appreciate where I am. I'm happy I get to do what I do. My only, right, I don't want this to sound selfish. I really don't.
Are you sure about that?
I don't want this to sound selfish. But after having doing this as long as I have, I would like a little bit of financial security. It sounds bad, right? I don't know why. Is this a conditioning? Is this conditioning? It feels like conditioning. I feel wrong for having said this. I feel like I feel wrong for having to say this out loud. I feel like after spending so long pumping content into YouTube and making, you know, content for the platform to exist on, I feel like I'm owed. I feel like I'm owed something. How selfish does that sound? I sound. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I'm getting more beer. I'm gonna have a piss. I'll be right back. I freely acknowledge that piss breaks are not conducive to my financial stability. Time is money, as they say. But to kind of go back on the whole, you know, proto-whinge that I had to, you know, time is money. Time spent pissing is time I could spend eating money. Eating money? What percentage of beer is this? At least I'm not eating piss. You know what I need to do? I need to make the live stream fully continuous. Every moment. From leaving the screen to going down the stairs to having a piss in the toilet. I need cameras set up every step of the way to monetize every step to the stairs, to the toilet. Maybe blur out the crotch a bit. You know, I gotta leave a little bit of mystery. You can take bets on how long it takes me to piss. This is the gig economy. Manifest. Reality TV is everyone TV. Reality TV was the prototype, it's now everybody TV. You're on TV whether you like it or not. If you have something that you like, I'm sorry, you best monetize it. It's all part of the grind, my friend. That hobby you have, that thing you like doing in your own private time, I'm sorry, you gotta put some ads on there, you gotta broadcast it, you gotta sponsorship it, you gotta make sure you're making as much scratch for yourself as you can, because when it comes down to brass tacks, the actual job that you work that's supposed to provide you the bare basics isn't actually paying you enough. What do you mean they should pay you more money as basic? Are you insane? That's so stupid. Think about the shareholders. How are they gonna create shareholder value if they're paying you more money? What about the CEOs in charge? How are they gonna afford the second, third, or fourth yacht? How are you going to afford a trip to the fucking doctors depending on where you live? Sorry, Americans. You need to be angrier. Am I inciting violence? No! I'm inciting righteous violence. I'm inciting people to actually recognize that they're being taken advantage of. That is how I feel, truthfully, in my heart of hearts. Everyone is being taken advantage of. They are taking the piss. They are taking your piss. They are drinking your piss. They are reselling your piss, and they're not giving you a fair percentage of the piss that you generate. Your piss is valuable. I gotta admit, I am absolutely stunned how much of a trance this mod has put me in. To the degree that I'm actively fomenting a manifesto of rebellion during the course of playing it. There's something about zoning out on a relatively enjoyable but albeit mundane task, that being rocketing imps to death, that frees up other parts of the brain. Maybe stimulates the hippocampus, that one. I was trying to sound smart. Do you know, actually, think about things. Do you remember thinking about things? I don't think they like you thinking about things. How many views have I lost? Enough. Am I sure it's not the beer? The beer is a force multiplier. The beer only amplifies what's already there. Pardon me. I will freely admit, though, consumption of alcohol does loosen the tongue and the neurons. On a daily basis, sans alcohol, I will admit, my brain is so tangled in knots that I often can't really figure out how I feel, how I want to feel, what I want to think about, what I want to do. So it's kind of a blessing, to be honest, when I get to this point of the week where, you know, I do allow myself a little bit of the old imbibement. You know, to shake those neurons loose a little bit and allow the information to flow a little bit freely, because I get a little bit more loquacious. Maybe not coherent, but it's certainly more loquacious. The trick is not going too far. That's the real humdinger of the whole equation. There's a point. God damn it! There's a point with any kind of consumption, any kind of mind-altering substance, where you go a little too far, and that's because it feels good. And that's something you got to be very self-aware about. You know, with beer, of course it feels good. It helps you feel loose. It lets you let your guard down. It makes you a little bit more fluid. But you want to keep that feeling going, so naturally the best way to do so is to drink more beer. Is it not? You want to keep that feeling going. But after a while, you lose perspective in terms of, you know, whether or not too much is too much. And that's how you end up, you know, face down on a couch in an unfamiliar house, you know? At best. At best. At best. I did save. I did save. I did save. I did see your comment. I see you. I see you. I'm sorry, I'm trying to think of the phrase out of Avatar with, like, I see you. I'm starting to think that the Avatar films are trying to force pop culture onto us through sheer exposure. So, as James Cameron produces more Avatar films, up until the point he dies and replaces himself with, like, an artificial intelligence composite of himself. There's gonna be at least 5, right? I'm sure there's gonna be 5. He may be able to make 5 Avatar films before he or I die. He's gonna just keep layering it. It's what he wants to do. It's what he wants to make, and eventually there'll be enough of a gap between them where people will reevaluate. They'll rewatch and go, you know what? There's something to this. There's something to this. I can fuck with Awa. I can fuck with Awa. The fact that you know, do you remember when OG Avatar came out? There was like this subset of absolute fucking diehard crazies who painted themselves blue and wanted to be Na'vi. That's insane. It's insane. What makes it even more funny to me is that they wanted to be Na'vi, and I've always thought in my head Na'vi is the name of the fairy out of Link, Legend of Zelda. Hey, listen! Homestuck fans be like, there's gonna be a Homestuck anime. There's gonna be a Homestuck anime. What even is Homestuck? I don't fucking know! It's been out for years. I have no clue. I see it everywhere. It looks dumb. But a lot of people seem to like it. And I'm just like, they don't have arms. I don't get it. They look like Madness Combat fanfics. Remember Madness Combat? I want a Madness Combat anime. I'd rather have that before fucking Homestuck. John Wick 6. What are we up to? John Wick 5. John Wick 5, Madness Combat. How's Ballerina? Is Ballerina any good? I want to watch Ballerina because Ana de Armas. She's great. I'll be honest. If I needed an AI companion that, you know, unconditionally loved me, I think that's who I'd want to portray the AI. Come on. This needs more alcohol. Ana de Armas was, the Hollywood honeypot. Oh, I find that so funny. I don't know why. I know exactly why I find that so funny. The phrase Hollywood plant, Hollywood honeypot, right? I gotta clue you in on something. You gotta lean in. Did you know that Hollywood wants you to like actors? I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said it. They want you to like actors. They want you to enjoy their presence and things. They might kill me for this. Remember when that used to be Jennifer Connelly? Oh, I remember, alright. I still remember Jennifer Connelly. You ever watched Alita Battle Angel? And Jennifer Connelly's in that, and she is still a wonderful lady. I also remember that gif of her riding like one of those horse rides. I can't remember what film it is. I also remember Jennifer Connelly in Dark City as the lounge singer. Jennifer Connelly. I want her to waggle her eyebrows at me. And also in Labyrinth. And, you know. Let me in! Hoo-wee! Career Opportunity is the name of the film. With that gif of Jennifer Connelly riding the horse. Soki, you got around to watching the Predator movie, Prey, the other day, which you watch it soon. It's great, right? It's a lot of fun. It's a real good spin. I'm so happy with where they're taking Predator these days. I got a lot of hope. Feels like, what is it, Dan Trachtenberg? I think that's the name of the guy helming the Predator stuff these days. He's got a good head on his shoulders in terms of interesting things to do with Predator. I'm looking forward to Predator Badlands. Elle Fanning as Wayland Yutani android that ends up as a glorified backpack for a runt of a predator trying to survive on a hunting trip. That sounds great! Gimme! I'm gonna rely on everyone else to tell me how I should feel about this, because I don't feel like spending time to do it myself. How is the film with what's his name? God damn it! He directed Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. What's his name? Shane Black! So there was a Predator film directed by Shane Black. It apparently went through a whole bunch of, like, scripting changes and development hell. Is it alright? Is it good? Is it dog shit? When it comes to, like, the overall, I mean, it's fine if you enjoyed it, but did you enjoy it despite it being dog shit? I've heard this many times. Autism is a superpower plot. Oh my god. The Predators want autism. That's the movie. Really? Really? You see, when I watch a Shane Black movie, right? There's something that I like out of Shane Black that he does extremely well. He does character banter really fucking well. He does action beats really fucking well. And that's all I really want. But yeah, when you're also dealing with a grand mythology, I also want him to, you know, work it. Terminator Dark Fate was a better movie. Oh, I mean, Terminator Dark Fate was alright. It was certainly better than Terminator Genisys. Genisys. Oh, my god. Part of me, right? Part of me wants to see the timeline that exists where Terminator Genisys was successful enough to warrant a trilogy. I'm honestly curious. I'm honestly curious what they were thinking. What they were doing. But on the basis of, like, to bring it back to Star Wars, which I was ranting about earlier, to bring it back to Star Wars, I don't think they ever had a plan. They just threw a bunch of shit into a blender. And a few little, you know, a few little sprinklings of intrigue, of threads that may be revisited later. I don't think they ever really had a plan. Plan. Is Genesis supposed to be pronounced that way? No, but I do it just to mock it. Genisys. Genisys. I didn't hate it. I didn't hate Dark Fate. But I did feel it was completely and utterly redundant. To be honest, the Terminator series dug itself into a... I don't know. I've got to be careful with this. Did it build itself into a dead end with Terminator 2? Potentially. Because what I really want to do, right? What I want to do is bring in the Terminator TV series. The Sarah Connor Chronicles. Because I'm one of those sickos that watched the Sarah Connor Chronicles. And I kind of enjoyed it. I thought it was kind of neat. I did also kind of enjoy the weird kind of psychosexual thing going on with John Connor and was it Summer Glau? As a certain model Terminator, I thought that kind of it worked in its own particular fucked up way. I liked it. It was something. It was a bit of spice. It was a bit of spice, man. I'm stuck. What am I supposed to do? Was I supposed to kill things slower? Was I don't know. Is there a switch? I guess I'll start talking about Terminator some more then. Will I play the new Terminator game, the 2D action platformer? I love the look of it. I love the look of it. I remember playing a Terminator game on my Game Boy back in the day, and it reminds me of that. What if we made Summer Glau be River from Firefly, but a scary robot girl? I will freely admit, Summer Glau got typecast a whole lot. A whole bunch. But hey, if you're gonna get work, sometimes playing to the type is how you do it. I don't know what Summer Glau's doing these days, but I hope she made a shitload of money. I wish her nothing but the best. I love Firefly. It's a shame it was directed by a dickhead. It's like, you know, The Avengers. The Avengers is such a shame it was directed by an asshole. Like Alien Resurrection, it's such a shame that it was written by an asshole. God! Like Dollhouse, it's such a shame it was written by an asshole. Fucking... Summer Glau is currently focused on raising her kids, dedicated homeschool parent. I hope she's a good homeschooler. I don't particularly agree with homeschooling, all things considered. I've heard too many stories about, like, homeschooled kids just not having enough social skills. It's like, no, I don't think I want to do that to my kids. I'd rather put them into the crucible that is, you know, early years nursery, early years public school, that kind of stuff. Interaction, learning how to get on with your fellow human children. I don't want to make it personal for anyone, but I always view the idea of homeschooling as a bit of a red flag. Because, like, when it comes to the reasoning behind homeschooling, who has the dominant choice in that situation? Is it not the parent? And why is the parent making that decision? Is the parent making that decision because they have a fundamental distrust of the curriculum as presented by, you know, the public school that, you know, the vast majority of people use? I can kind of understand if you feel like there's some kind of indoctrination thing going on. As a person homeschooled till 13, fuck homeschool, huh? But when it comes to, like, the American system, when it comes to, like, the public school, homeschooling, private school, you know, whatever. Right. The only thing that would swing it for me is I find pledging allegiance to the flag fucking weird. This goes back to my flag shagger thing from earlier. Like, how the St. George's Cross thing is becoming very prevalent of late in the UK. I'm fundamentally opposed to flag shagging because I think it's performative. It's performative, it's not useful, it doesn't actually engender positive citizenship. I don't know, I'm talking shit again. I'm gonna get another beer. It's a tricksy one. It's a tricksy one. Be a stock check. You know, I'll freely admit, I did overstock myself today. I overstocked myself because the beer was on offer. And I knew that I would be drinking more than a standard pack. Think I got plumber crack going? You want to see? Do you want to see? No, I'm not going to do that to you. That's for my OnlyFans. Fuck you, pay me. Or, get Proton VPN. If you want to view my crack in peace without the government lording over your personal data, while you browse my totally real and not completely fabricated OnlyFans, Proton VPN will be a fantastic way to do so. Even the game doesn't think I should be paid. Ah! Is all I have to say right now. Ah! I got no comebacks. I'm running on fumes. I'll freely admit, I'm running on fumes right now. Ah! Always be proud of your country's flag. Really? Should I? Why? Just because I live here? I don't think that's a prerequisite. To be proud in a country, I feel like you need to be fundamentally aligned with its principles. To believe in what a country stands for. And to know that a country consciously strives to make those principles a reality. I don't believe my country is worthy of its own flag. I don't believe a lot of countries are worthy of its own flag. I think flag shagging is a performative operation that makes you feel better about where you live. That makes you feel better about opinions you may hold. Do you think people would... do I prefer the British people wave the Union Jack or the Palestine flag? At this point, the Palestine flag, because I feel like those people are being genocided. And the world is standing by and watching it happen. And we've been watching it happen for far too long. I think that more people should wave the fucking flag of Palestine than their own country right now, because we live in a state of comparative fucking luxury. Islam is genociding the UK? Fuck you. Absolutely fuck off. If you think that's true, you wouldn't be alive right now. If you think that's true, you would be in fear of your own practicing religion, depending on whether or not you have one. You would be in fear of not adhering to certain tenets of the Islamic religion. That is not the case. I think you are coddled. I think you have a profound lack of perspective. I think you should go and get a little bit of a wider view of the world as it is. Go on holiday somewhere that isn't called Benidorm. Go on holiday somewhere that isn't called Tenerife. Talk to people that have different perspectives than you. Talk to people that worship different gods than you. I think that if you live in the UK and you think you are genuinely under attack, that you are persecuted by the influx of people that have a different perspective or worship a different god than you, just belies how comfortable you are. You don't know how good you fucking have it. And the curse for me is I know exactly how fucking good I have it. I know profoundly how good I fucking have it right now. And you know what the problem is? I'm seeing it slowly eroded, bit by bit. It may not happen suddenly, but I see it happening. And the only way we get to the future is together. You probably want to stop the boats as well, don't you? Go on then. Go stop the boats. Try and tell people escaping tremendous hardship that they can fuck off because we're full. That they're not allowed to stay in a hotel that you probably wouldn't stay in because it doesn't adhere to your own personal sense of luxury. You know, and you fundamentally just, how dare they stay anywhere near us? How dare they be in proximity to good British, 100% homegrown sheep fuckers? I hate you. I think you should fuck off. Requiem Collectibles and Gaming, if that is your channel name. I think your business fucking sucks. Because I don't want to buy anything from you that is backed by someone who is so fucking small-minded. Piss off, I don't want you. I just want to rocket some imps. You're a particle accelerator tech? That doesn't mean you're wise. I love how people bring up, oh, I'm so educated. I have a degree in mathematics. I have a degree in particle physics. Some of the most bigoted shitheads I have heard from over the years think they are so smart just because they've learned about the minutiae of mathematics or otherwise. That does not make you wise. That does not make you better. That does not make you the arbiter of how we should live our lives. That does not make your opinion above the rest of us. I think you should fuck off, live with the neutrinos, and reduce yourself to the most just effervescent particles of the universe and leave me alone. You're not telling everyone to think different. Yet here you are, Requiem. Here you are. And you respect my opinion? I don't respect yours. I'm sorry. Fuck off. Opinions are overrated, and yours are terrible. But I will say thank you for giving me a point of focus to occupy a different part of my brain. Because ranting against rampant shit-healery is something that actually distracts me from the task at hand. And getting through this section of level is actually a grind. It genuinely is, because they're constantly teleporting in. But it seems like yelling against bigotry is the kind of focus that my mind requires. So, cheers. Enjoy shagging your flag. Oh shit. There we go. But yeah, when you get down to grass tags... Sorry, I'm very drunk, by the way. Getting down to brass tags, what is a flag if not just a symbolic representation of something else? It is a bunch of colors on a piece of fabric that represents an ideal, that represents a location, a place. Personally, I feel like the place needs to live up to the symbology. I don't think it currently does. And now I have succeeded this section of level. But I believe in the fundamental human right of everyone to exist. If you want to get down to brass tacks. I believe that people are fundamentally innocent until proven guilty. I believe that people who are escaping persecution should be provided a way to escape such circumstances. Provided avenues into a society in which they can contribute. I wonder how many Uber drivers would be able to deliver your takeaway if you truly wanted to make sure everyone else was not allowed to enter the UK. I wonder how many people would be picking the vegetables in farmers' fields. I wonder how many people in the UK would actually want to do those jobs, despite saying that they would. The people who clean the nursing homes, the people who clean the hospital wards, the people who, to actually a greater degree, actually heal the sick, that come to this country to pursue a career in medicine. Maybe in your field of work, physics, science. Because I don't know really, but we're not the center of the universe. And we never will be. Because we're a small island on one side of the Atlantic, braced by an entire continent of cultures and peoples who have done a lot of heavy lifting for us over the years, let's be honest, until we threw it away with Brexit. I don't want to guess what way you voted, by the way. That would seem too presumptuous to me. But if anyone is wondering who the you I'm referring to is, and you're just joining up, there is Requiem in chat. He was still here despite relentless opposition, of which I must commend. You know, the conversation continues. I mean, if the UK was the center of the universe, we would be living in Warhammer 40k right now. I don't know how many of you actually want that, but if you do. Oops. UK and US is not the center of the universe. Mind blown. Quebec. Don't bring the French into this! Don't bring the French into this, you cheese-eating surrender monkeys! No. Yeah. I lived in France a number of years. I think the thing that gets me the most about this whole rhetoric, this whole school of argumentation, is we're kind of missing the forest for the trees. While we're busy arguing about immigration, while we're worried about whether or not we should be dedicating hotel rooms to people who just want to exist, there is a whole geopolitical shitstorm happening around us. Russia, Ukraine, China. In fact, the true relevant epicenter of the world right now is centered more on the Eastern front than it ever has been on the West. If anything, the West is so diminished in its influence that it might as well not exist at this current point in time. It is basically a patsy of whatever's happening. And it's kind of exhausting, if I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of fucking exhausting. I'm tired of talking about it. I'm tired of reckoning with it. I'm tired of dealing with it. Especially while I'm in the middle of a live stream where my chief primary purpose is rocketing imps into a fine salsa paste. It's not fun. I don't do this for fun. Well, the ranting, that is. I don't do the ranting for fun. I play Doom for fun. And I hope you know I'm soloing 3 archviles with 1 pillar to stop the line of sight of you, while also, you know, ranting about the state of the world. But yeah, I think when it comes down to it, I think my chief exasperation with the state of the world is we don't know how good we have it. In the West. We don't know how good we have it in the West. The West is so unbelievably stable. Even now, in this relative unstable feeling era, that of course people want to come here. Of course they do. And to discount that it's a problem now discounts the whole point that the reason why we have a lot of things that we do have right now isn't because of immigration to begin with. The influx of Italian immigration into the UK has given us so many great fucking restaurant takeaway options. The Turkish, the kebab. Can you imagine the United Kingdom without curry, the kebab? Just those two. Let's leave it there. Holy shit, we would be miserable. Even more than we are right now. Holy shit. I just want the world to be more grateful for what we can give each other. That's all I want. That's the entire crux of my argument. All I want is for everyone to recognize how much we contribute to each other. What we can share. Because holy shit, I don't want to live in a world that doesn't feature the doner kebab. I love the doner kebab. Where's the chicken parmo? I'm pretty sure the chicken parmo, it's not the chicken palm. It's a different thing. Because where I live in the Northeast, it's the parmo. That I'm pretty sure is not a native English invention. Let me just bring this up here. The parmo, I'm pretty sure that's another Italian influx thing. So the parmo, the dish that is also attributed to Middlesbrough in England. Breaded chicken, pork cutlet. There's also the chicken palm. A history dating back to 1958. A Greek-American Navy chef wounded off the coast of France, brought to the United Kingdom, opened a restaurant. Oh my god. It's always the Greeks and the Italians. Holy shit. I know some people want to attribute that to the Americans, but truthfully, America, you would be jack shit without immigration. You would be nothing. Oh, the Impamos Dens. Oh, my favorite track. Going down the fast way. Good old Rise of the Triad. God, I would do this all night, man. I would fucking do this all night if I could. I love this shit. Love this shit! If I had another 4 fucking hours in front of me, I would happily spend it doing this shit. Especially if it had this soundtrack. God! You know what this reminds me of, actually? I used to play, there was a release of Tribes way back called Tribes Ascend. It wasn't my first, well, actually, sorry, let me retract. It was my first exposure to Tribes as a series. And I fell in love. I played Tribes Ascend so often. I just love the feel. I love the motion. I love the capping that flag at high speeds using momentum. Oh man, I made like a video, like an music, like not like an AMV, kind of like an AMV, but using this soundtrack because I thought it fit. Back when I, started to edit stuff myself. And it's like one of the reasons I fell in love with like editing. The union of music and image. Love that shit. In fact, if you want to take it all the way back to like the Genesis, I used to be quite regular on a site called Game Trailers. They used to have a really prolific forum community, GameTrailers.com. And they also used to have a really prolific music, like game music video community. You could edit music videos, you could upload it to the site as like a community thing, and everyone could go watch it. I did a few of them myself. I fell in love with a whole bunch of edits. Back in the day of friggin' Evanescence. And all that kind of stuff. Absolute, just, yeah. Core memory type shit. This is the Decino video about how rockets affect imps. Yes. I will, right, this will sound like bullshit. I didn't actually intend for the color of the thumbnail to be a Decino color. I was actually gonna put it as like chroma key green just to differentiate it. I was actually going to put it chroma key green. And for some reason, my Photoshop copy was being bullshit, so I was playing around with the color. And naturally I landed on the same fucking Decino shade as... Ah! No! There we go. There's one. Wait, what? No, wait a minute. Yeah, I landed on the same shade. Unintentionally. I was just looking at the color spectrum. I was just looking at the color spectrum. I was like, hey, that's a nice shade of yellow. And for some reason, my brain just was like, I don't think Decino is using that shade of yellow. And of course it was. Because it's the best shade of yellow, and that's, of course, the reason why Decino uses it, because it's perfect. It's perfect. He stumbled on perfection, and he uses it. It's perfect. There should be a bingo square for bad load. You can use the forgot to save square. So if you're not already on the Doom Mod Madness bingo, I have been running a bingo card for anyone who watches on the regular, who wants to mark off a few spaces for things that regularly pop off during the course of the stream. But yeah, that definitely counts as forgot to save, because I'm pretty much at the start of the level. Because I'm having too much fun! You bastards! Stop being fun! I've been playing this game series for how many years? And it's still great! It's a testament to the concept of open sourcing your game engine. Holy shit! Blessed Carmack! You know, maybe I might not agree with everything that Carmack says, but, you know, at the very least, he's made, on the whole, he's made a lot of good decisions when it comes to the actual, you know, the game. Shadow, if a WOD has Rise of the Triads music, it gives how many, a point bonus? I think it's like at least a 3x multiplier. 3x multiplier at the bare minimum. David, friggin' Android YouTube app won't let me clip Icarus's rant about how woke is good and choosing to remain ignorant is damning. Don't worry. The VOD. Don't worry. Get the VOD. You can clip out the VOD. I give you my blessing. I'm also recording this stream for posterity, so don't worry. For anyone wondering, I give you my blessing to carve up live stream highlights and do whatever the fuck you like with them in terms of highlight edits, what have you, because I do not have the time, personally or otherwise, to do it myself. I got 3 kids. I do not have the spare time to do this. The fact that I have time enough at all to do what I do is a blessing. There we go. Ooh! That is absolutely a self. That's a self-damage thing. Absolutely. It's so bad that I freely acknowledge it myself. So bad. So bad. There we go. There we go. I just needed to get around this crowd. Health. There we go. 43 health. Who's looking forward to that new series of Fallout, by the way? I certainly am. I was so impressed with how they handled that first series of Fallout. It probably doesn't hurt that I am a massive Walton Goggins fanboy, so, you know. I'm happy to follow wherever that series leads. I may even be encouraged to buy a pair of Walton Goggins goggle glasses, which is absolutely a thing that exists. Killed myself just to restart and prolong playing the level. Do not deny. Hey! I'm on overtime right now. You should be grateful. You should be grateful. I'm on overtime. I should have finished 15 minutes ago. I'm still going because this is the most fun I have all week. I'm not kidding. This is the most fun I have all week. Even with the ranting, even with the arguing with people in chat, this is the most fun I have all week. Ah! Yeah. You come to me. You come to me. I'm just wasting ammo. Did I hear about the Wolfenstein series? I have. I'll believe it when I see it. When they've actually got physical footage of the thing in production, and then you know, like a teaser trailer or whatever, that's when I'll be invested. How's that One Piece adaptation, by the way? I know there was a live-action One Piece adaptation, and not too long ago, I started watching One Piece. How's that sitting with everyone? I don't know. Is good? Oh, happy to hear it. You know, I don't ever want anything to be bad. This is the thing that always gets me. You get a lot of people who wish for an adaptation of something to be shit, so they have something to complain about. I've never understood that. I have never understood that fundamentally. It's just like, why would you want it to be shit? If anything, I want to be proved wrong in any kind of adaptation scenario, you know, TV, film, or otherwise. You know, if they say, "Oh, we're gonna do a live action version of X, Y, or Z," impress me. Challenge my expectations. I want you to be good. It's like I was never too like put out about the fact that we're doing live action Halo. I didn't care about the casting. I was like, you know what, that's fine. Pablo Schreier or whatever his name is. I've seen him in a bunch of stuff. He's a pretty good actor. But yeah, the way they handled a lot of the stuff with like a romantic subplot and seeing Master Chief's ass cheeks, I was like, And for people not familiar with Halo, I can fully understand if they think it was okay. But as, you know, the whole thing is based on like a die-hard fan base. It's like, maybe you should at least, at the bare minimum, keep that demographic happy, and then build on that. You think? Maybe just a little, just a smidge. The ass cheek scene was very important to the plot, was it now? Okay. I guess I'll never know. I never know. Cause right, I've got this secret power. I'm gonna clue you in what this amazing, borderline, supernatural special ability is. And it comes down to this. If there is an adaptation of something that I like, and it turns out that I hear it's not very good, I don't watch it. I just do something else. Because I think that the worst part at the moment is that a lot of people want to be annoyed. Like they want to be pissed off. They want to hate watch. I reject hate watching. I reject the concept of hate watching. It's like, you've got better things to do with your life. You have so many things that you could be doing with your life. So much better things you could be doing with your life than hate watching something. Your energy is much better dedicated to other endeavors. Alright, how do I get out of this pit? I'm kind of stuck in this pit. I can't jump, by the way.
What is this TTS message? How was I supposed to read this TTS message? It's less than 10% readable characters.
It's Wingdings! Did you make a message in Wingdings? No! It's something else. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Alt codes, Unicode, run for your lives, aliens invaded chat. What's going on? What is going on? This level is fucking with me so bad. It's all right, I got double OK. I got double OK. Blue. Lion, check the YouTube link. He just posted an off-topic on the Discord. One of the best, funniest intro for a movie you've ever heard, and he's right. If the title offends, the movie certainly will. Don't watch it. You've piqued my curiosity, Lion. I don't even have Discord loaded. Oh god, it's got it. It's installing 18 updates. Why does Discord need 18 updates? You're glorified TeamSpeak. Why the fuck do you need this many updates? I'm gonna read the title. SBS Cult Movie Killer Condom. Understandable. Have a great day. I don't know about you, that's a lot of imps. That's a lot of imps. That's at least 10 more imps minimum than I was expecting. 10. Maybe 11. Maybe. Maybe. Sorry, I'm just taking a minute. Just taking a minute. Like in letting the alcohol circulate, you know. Keep going through the teleport! This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is how you're supposed to play the level. Even that, even the death. Even the death. Wouldn't it be cool if more people made mods for Doom 64? Have you played the Unmaking yet? If your answer is no, play the Unmaking. I love how far this map gets you on just imp rocketing alone. It's proof of the concept. It really is. Proof of the concept. All the way down to the bone. Just, you know, imp rocketing. The thesis statement here. Imp rocketing is fun. Imp rocketing is a great way to spend your time while playing Doom. And then it's just like, here's the thesis, here is the proof. Enjoy. I mean, even though I'm dying a lot, don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Even though I'm dying a lot, I'm having a great time. I really am. If I wasn't having a great time, I wouldn't still be playing. I'd play this for, like I said earlier, I'd play this for another 4 fucking hours. I really would. trying to find a good, efficient way to punch through these imps. So much so that when I get back to, you know, not being invincible, I got a good shot when it comes to thinning out the rest of the herd. This seems to work. This seems to work. I should probably do like an interstitial save. Just to keep this like purposeful thread going without rocketing myself to death. There we go. There we go! At least I got a halfway point reload. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Is this entertaining? I'm very self-conscious. I'm sorry to keep asking this. Is this worth a damn? Rocketing imps in a darkened hallway? I don't know. Is this worth my time? I know I do this week on week. I'm just like, you know, I'm very self-conscious. It goes back to my whole, I wish this was, you know, financially sustainable kind of spiel. I'm doing something I greatly enjoy. It's just like, you know, I wish it paid the bills, you know? I see the kind of shit, right? This is my rationale, right? This is my perspective. I see the amount of shit other people get away with on YouTube and get paid for doing at you know, almost an overly generous degree. And then I kind of think, but why can't I? Why can't I? If anything, right, I'm gonna quick save. If anything, right, my whole rationale is I want to keep doing this. I love doing this. I always want to keep doing this. And my idea, right, is I want to find more and more ridiculous ways of doing this. But the only way I can find more and more and more ridiculous ways of doing this is if I actually make it financially sustainable. If Mr. Beast can be rich, everyone else on YouTube... Yeah, this is my thinking, right? If Mr. Beast can get away with, like, the kind of bullshit content he's producing for years and years and years, why can't I? I produce bullshit. Why can't I get... like, yeah, at least I'm not putting people through my own glorified real-life version of the Hunger Games, or poisoning people with Lunchables. You know, at least I'm not doing that. I'm not saying that I want my own niche TV series on Amazon Prime. Fuck no. Fuck no. All I'm asking is that you get a VPN. All I'm asking is that you get Proton VPN. Ah! If not for your sake, for mine. Oh, god damn it, this room is a hellhole! Seven health. Was the health kits? Was the health kits? Health kits! I want you! Mega health! Give me! How dare you? That feels like such a disrespect. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not spiraling. I'm not crashing out. No. No. It's gonna take a moment. It's gonna take a moment. Faticus, don't I groom kids? That's why I'm not rich. Oh yeah. Sorry, that's the problem. Yeah. Clearly. Yeah. That's an old meme anyway at this point. If that were the case, Mr. Beast would be as bad as Epstein. But there was a moment there, wasn't it? There was a moment there on YouTube where there was like a whole bunch of big YouTubers who it turned out they were kind of, you know, grooming kids. It was kind of bad. It was kind of bad. A lot of people forget, but yeah, there was a moment there. I think that's what I dislike the most about, like, a certain era of YouTube. It's so easy for people to forget, like, how bad it was with, with certain YouTubers. Like, yeah, they were pretty friggin' degenerate. And somehow made a shitload of money. Oh boy. But ain't that the case when it comes to the, what is it, what am I trying to say here? The entertainment business? The entertainment business, if you go back Hollywood, you, does it even need to be said? Does it even need to be said? You go back far enough with Hollywood, oh my god! You think friggin' Harvey Weinstein was bad? Jesus Christ. Kalik, remember discussing the next thing the UK will ban is VPN? Politicians started bringing up. Yeah, fuck those guys. They're gonna find there's a lot of pushback. I also said that if they do bring up the concept of banning VPN services, they're gonna get a tremendous amount of pushback because, you know, it's not the average shit kicker like me that uses VPNs, or you that uses VPNs. There's a myriad other services that uses VPNs. They don't admit that they use VPNs, they use VPNs. I even brought up in that same kind of thing, you know, intelligence services. What do you think they'd fucking get without VPNs? I think it's a performative bullshit maneuver to make it look like they're doing the thing that whoever they're enthralled to is getting what they want, but that implies that they have a degree of savvy or intelligence, and I'll freely admit to everyone, over the last decade or so, I have lost any confidence that people in charge actually have a degree of savvy or intelligence. They're all in it for themselves. They really are. And I want them to prove me wrong. I desperately do. I want politicians to prove me wrong. I want politicians to prove to me that they are actually in it to actually provide a better outcome for the people that they represent. It's shocking, isn't it? It sounds like a brave fucking statement, but that's the entire fucking purpose of what they are. They're supposed to represent the fucking people. Provide a better quality of life for the people that they represent, but I'm not feeling the quality right now. In fact, I've not felt the quality for a while. Standards? I have declined. Where's the end of this fucking map? Seriously, where's the end of this fucking map? It just keeps going. Go on, Switch. End is near. I'll finish it soon. I hope so. I hope so. I want to lie down and have a nice cup of tea. Where's the Switch? Where's the Switch? Where's the Switch? Ah! Ush, use Proton so you can post on TikToks for your friend's shop, short videos, potential customers, manga comics. Got any customers, good engagements? I say a lot of people, when it comes to like VPN stuff, there's a lot of surface level usage, but a lot of people forget about the deeper level usage of VPNs. I'll say it one more time before I finish the stream. Get yourself a VPN. You'll be surprised what you use it for every now and again when you realize that a lot of sites are out there that just drain your information. Doesn't matter if you don't download stuff, it doesn't matter if you visit things that you may deem risque. It may not matter if you are living in a country that has ID content locks, what have you. Truth be told, if you don't want to provide things that are vital to you, your information, your data, VPNs help you basically avoid that. Like I say, there's malware protection, there's spyware protection. The links... I'm not saying you need to do it. I'm just saying that if you want to know more, there's the link. There's a link. There's a link. There's a link. There's a link. I've put it everywhere I can. But anyway. Banger of a MIDI, by the way. I'm gonna have to wrap it up here, my friends. I'm gonna have to wrap it up. It's been a weird fucking stream. It's been a weird fucking stream. Not the kind of stream I expected to be providing you when I started. But I'm not entirely dissatisfied with the way it ended up. I feel like I was able to, you know, profess a few feelings. Argue with a few people, Requiem included. Hi, I know you're still here. I still feel like you need to, you know, widen your scope a little, my friend. But, you know, I respect that you're still here to take the beatings. So, until next time, this has been Mr. Icarus. Thank you very much for watching. Be kind to each other. Let me try that again. Be kind to each other. Respect your fellow man. Realize that everyone here is a human fucking being. Icarus out. Oh, before I go, Corpse Eater, you don't know this is enough for One Way You Live, but this is your attempt to buy me a beer. Thank you for the $5. Take care, my friend. I will buy a beer. God, I love beer. Till next time.